outside, we'll do a walk on, a clue bait to walk on first. Right guys, can you put your hands together for the clue bait, led in by their captain Jim.
Testing 1 2 3. So welcome to the Championship Cup final here in the Country Lodge Hotel in Westport. Village Inn from Bellavari, the Caspar League, versus Clube Hotel here from the Westport League. We've had an exciting day already with our semi-finals. The Village Inn had a 5-4 win over Achill to reach here. Went down to the final game, so it did earlier on. Clube got a bye, so that's how they got to the final. But they were the Shield winners in the Westport League here a few weeks ago. In the Premier Cup final later on, we'll have the Castle Inn versus the Halfway. Castle Inn from Castlebar versus the Halfway from here in Westport. Halfway had a win over Achill, I think it was 5-1 or 5-2, and Castle Inn had a 5-3 win over Maguire's Born Throw in a very close game. It could have gone to 4-all had John McAndrew got the double on the black in the 8th frame or 9th frame. But Paddy Ward kept us cool to pot a good black to send his side into the final.
The final started now, the first match is on now. So if you're here, what time is it now?
7.
7 o'clock. So if you're here for 8, half 8, because if you're here, the final probably started about 9, but about quarter to 9, give or take. But I'll give you 10 or 15 minutes each, depending on how long this final goes on. So while the lads are at the table, you can take a photo.
So we've the Clube at the table. Paul Colgan. And Terry, I think it is, not Jerry. Paul and Greg. Good shot there. Could be on yellows, as you can see there on your screen. I think he's trying to cut this into the middle. It's not there though. And the Village Inn. Village Inn is Ray and Paul, I think that's at the table, sorry. Ray Callahan and Paul Riley. Just have to get the names there right. I just took a wrong picture of an earlier team sheet. Looks like he's trying to swerve around. He must be snookered a bit in the pocket, and he's fouled, I'm afraid. So, Clube have ball in hand on these yellows. So the yellow and the black are the biggest obstacle at the moment. Just needs to find a way into them. I think he should have been trying to leave an angle on that one in the middle of the table first to get the black out. There's a bit of an angle though. I think that black actually might... Oh, he has missed the pot though. Oh, what position he had got if he had potted it. You're on now. I'm joined by Jesse Kennedy here. Watch this Championship Cup final.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Kieran, to be here talking and chatting away with you. Just a little history here. Ray is playing here, and Paul. They've been in a final frame decider in the semis already this evening, and Paul, I think it was Paul himself who actually got the black ball down. Oh, it's a bad shot. Poor shot there by Craig. Great chance for the Village Inn. It's both teams' first time ever to be in a final for the Mayo Pub Pool League. So it's no matter who wins it, it's going to be a first time winner.
It's great to see new teams in it as well, isn't it?
It's brilliant. Very good. Club A were first time winners in Westport there a few short weeks ago, and I'm not 100% sure about the Village Inn, but I haven't seen them here. But they won it one time down in Achill, I think.
They were in Achill, yeah.
Yeah,
they
so for semi-final in Achill. So they've been here, but they've been in the final stages before, but never the final itself. But he's played a cute shot there, yeah, because he's snookered at the same time. So clever shot.
It was a good shot. Good thinking.
Yeah. He had a lovely black ball finish in the semi-final, so he came across the table and he made it. It looked easier on screen, I suppose, but it was a difficult little cut down into the bottom pocket, and he got it. But you could see the pressure. you could feel it.
Let's be careful here with this.
Yeah.
I know he took it in, but I took it in again.
Yeah, I'd wrap it over his head if I had to.
Going a different way.
He's going a different way. Oh, he's missed that.
Going to be another foul, yeah?
Another foul on ball in hand.
What way would you go, Jesse?
I'd probably use the one near the black ball first. It'd be hard to track that, yeah, hard to track that.
It's difficult to get on again, isn't it?
Yeah. I put the white beside the black, yeah, he must be reading my mind. Eamon Welch there, the best dressed ref in Ireland. Just after a half marathon today, so fair play to him for coming in to do a bit of reffing.
More than yourself, the marathon, wasn't it?
The marathon, I could have done with the bus out in Lacanby, but yeah.
Done a few marathons these weeks. Marathon's a pool.
Marathon's a pool, but yeah, my legs are tired now. I don't think I'll get up at this seat again for the rest of the evening, but it's all about the pool from now on. Yeah, steady shot there by Ray again.
I call this Ray.
Have I mixed them up again?
I think that's Ray.
Yeah, Ray for the shot. Sorry, Paul was the previous. Apologies.
I think. It takes us a while to get used to them.
Oh, yes.
When you haven't seen that.
Oh, excellent black. Very good black. It's 1-0 there to the Village Inn. Very tidy black now. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Under this pressure, I can't say it enough. When you're playing for your friends in a final like this, under the cameras and in the crowd around you, there's no easy black.
Oh no, there is not.
No.
The most simple ones become so hard. In fact, sometimes it's better to have a harder black than a simple one.
Pretty much, yeah, because at least with the hard black,
If
you miss it, it's not as bad. So up next there in frame 2 we've Seb Dehaney and Donald Hoban for the Club A, and James Kelly and David Kelly, and I think it's James and David to break this time round. Doubles with the Scotch doubles, it can go anyway. It's rare you see a finish in a Scotch double.
Yeah.
Even in the Premier Cup.
You're right, it doesn't happen that often.
No, and I think it's a very fair way to start the game.
Do you know who James Hudson is, David?
No, these lads I haven't met before. Is it again?
James just broke.
Yeah, James to break there, and David is co-pilot there beside him. And here's Seb and Donald. We'll see who's up next. Yeah, Seb is up first here for the Club A. Shot clock again, and a reminder, it's 45 seconds. After 30 seconds you get a little tap on the table, and it's not an easy thing. When you have 15 seconds left to take a shot, it adds the extra pressure, and each team is allowed to call one extension, so that gives you an extra 15 seconds.
Per frame.
Yeah, steady player, Donald and Seb together. They're a good team. Good, I suppose a good doubles team.
You know these lads, of course, playing the same league.
Yeah, they're playing in the Westport Pub League since we were involved really in it. Since probably about the Club A team was the Shebeen team before that, and they're there a long time. They're regulars, like. Yeah, steady pot and a little flick out of the black as well. Village Inn as well has been around a long time as far as I can remember. I've often seen, I remember talking to Jinx about the different teams over there, and the Village Inn has cropped up many a time. So they're obviously a handy team in Castlebar. It's the Castlebar League now, and we get that straight, the Ballavari team with Castlebar League. I suppose. Yeah.
And of course, later on, it's fairly straight, Jesse.
Yeah, it's a straight one to hold for the one near the black, maybe, or he might run it on.
He could go. I don't know.
I don't think he's the angle to run on for the one into the middle. Yeah, he'll have to home back.
Looking at that, it looks like a better option.
Yeah, just a little reminder too about Connacht Amusements. They've sponsored the both tables here today. Brian and Sean has been in working hard all week putting these tables together and setting them up, levelling them out. They're kindly sponsored the medals and trophies for this evening as well, which is I can't thank them enough for that. So to Brian and to Sean and Connacht Amusements, thanks very much, guys.
They're brilliant for Mayo food, haven't they? For as long as I've been involved in it. Great shot.
That's a very, very nice shot. Yeah, very nice chance. Again, I don't know, does he have the angle to come up onto the cushion and off it, or is he just going to try and drag it up? He might have to box this in and come off the cushion. Yeah, he came off the cushion, very good. Yeah. Yeah. And again, the habit, the quick thinker here would be straight into the middle without even looking. You really do need to take a deep breath before you take these shots on and have a think and look at the angle he needs for the black.
Does he want to come back up past the black, or does he just roll down by it?
I'd say he'd roll down by it onto the bottom cushion and come back up. Oh, he's hit it too shy. That is a tight one out to the middle.
The touch on the right.
Straight to the top pocket, will it pass?
Oh, maybe. It does actually.
Donald's a good, very steady potter now.
Probably does.
But yeah, under this pressure though, it's not an easy pot. One down. Oh, very close. He's not too bad there. The black has covered the red up the rail. So no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh, has he left? Has he go? He's covered it. He's covered it.
He's covered it, yeah. He sure has.
I think he had that as a plan B anyways. There was two there. There was one to cover it and the second one has now covered it. So
yeah. He knew what he was supposed to do. And I was taking a red that wasn't that easily possible.
No, I think Seb can sneak it up with a bit of left hand side up the rail that might clip it in.
Yeah, it's possible. The black's a bit further away from the pocket than it looks on out from where we are.
He'll have to kiss it thin here now to flick it back towards the pocket. I think he can get this.
No, it's as good as he could do, really. He had to, as you said, catch it very thin. A lot of pressure here now, though.
Yeah, the couple of reds there near the cushion isn't going to be easy.
And especially when they're up there near the black, so it's a smart shot there, so it was.
Yeah, he's a bit of safety net here as well, I think. He can roll this down and he's on the middle.
Oh, is there a way through? I think there could be a way through, Jesse.
Oh, that's close.
I think there is off the cushion. I think there is, yeah. It's just, I'm not sure if he can miss this first red enough.
You see, it's probably so close to the cushion there that the actual knuckle might come in.
Might
be in the way.
It's just this first red might be in the way of the ball going through between the other two.
You can't see there with
it's very hard to see, yeah. It's even without him in the way, it's hard to see.
No, they're looking at the other angle. You're right, Kieran. I think they can't get through there.
Yeah, it's this first red above it that's blocking it.
Yeah.
No, that's a long way off.
Ball in hand now. I don't know, will that make too much of a difference here? Like, he could take the one off the rail and pat it down the rail. Yeah. Don't go to the middle. I'd be looking at going down the rail.
Yeah, I like your shot. I actually like your shot. The only thing is, Jesse, that red is not as much in the pocket as it looks.
Wow. Actually looking at the screen now.
Yeah,
but
do you know what I mean?
Is he going to try and flick it out?
Yeah, he could do.
Yeah,
that's a great shot.
That's a great shot. Very good. From my angle here, it looks like the red is hanging in the pocket.
Within the pocket, yeah.
But actually, good thing you have the camera, Kieran, because it's not as easy as you say.
Oh no!
Touching.
I don't know. Can he? It's not touching because Eamon hasn't looked at it, so it must be in a bit of a gap. So can he, like, come off it and?
That red actually might come to the rescue now after all that.
Oh, not like this though.
No, he's just lining it up. I think he's going to come.
Yeah, I was hoping so. Or Eamon would have a jump goal.
Yeah. He might get it on the way back. Yes.
Good shot.
Good shot there from James. David's up here and he just has to roll this in and he should be on the middle.
He is.
Yeah,
this could be a massive frame so early on to go 2-0 up. That was a great finish from the two lads.
Yeah, very good. And I just roll it in. I wouldn't be trying to box these in or anything that because the table is extremely fast.
You can see the hands are sweating a bit.
Yeah.
That's it.
See the middle. Watch the middle. He's very lucky there. The white was on his way to the middle.
Yeah, you know.
Very lucky, but a good finish all the same from the boys from the Village Inn. James and David winning it there to go 2-0 up. Up next we have Darren and Jim for the Club A and Noel and Terry then for the Village Inn.
I'll just get the names ready on the screen as we're waiting.
He was close there to the middle with that white. I told you the table is brand new cloth, very, very fast. And I'd say he was an inch from that middle pocket.
Yeah, he just didn't realise, he thought he wasn't going anywhere near it.
No.
So he did. Big frame now for the Club A lads. That was probably one that they should have won there now, so it was.
Yeah. Middle pocket was probably a little bit in the way for that double, and he went high on the middle pocket, and it just was nowhere. He couldn't get across to the pocket itself. He'd have to put left and side on that, like.
Yeah, it was just before that, really. Like, they had a clean shot. Well, it was a tough shot, and very unlucky when they come off the cushion to hit the black. So
that's Jim to break there now.
So who's it? Noel and Terry.
Noel and Terry.
We'd have to ask again.
No, this is Terry here.
Oh, you know Terry?
Terry and Noel is lining it up on the table there himself.
Well, I'd say Noel must be a brother of the other Kellys that played, is he? Or one of them anyway. He looks very like. So it's Reds for.
Noel is up there now, and this is Terry coming to the table.
A reminder later on, Jesse, we have the Premier Cup final.
Yeah, Castlin, the last couple of years they've won it now, and then you have the halfway who are looking to win it for the first time.
Both very strong teams.
Yes, two very strong teams, and I have to say the Irish lads did battle it in the semi-final.
It was very close.
It was close enough.
They had a double to go 4-all, so they did. John McAndrew missed a double, and Paddy Ward took out a nice red and black after that. A tough black, actually.
A tough black he left for himself, but a very good finishing in all fairness. And even the mighty Jinx had a great black in the corner with the white nearly touching the black, and he rolled it in. So like that, you missed that, and it's game over the other way.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It sure is.
Close double there now, just edged and it wiped his feet, but it didn't drop in.
Just not enough.
Yellow balls are tied up. There might be a little double plant down the rail there, and it's a shot to nothing really, because he can take the pocket. Nowadays, though, like taking the pocket isn't as good. Like, it used to be a great little move, but
in the world rules,
the world rules are gone, and you can simply pot it, and away you go again. Yeah, both went in there, so it's still Club A up. He clipped the red into the middle as well.
They'll be, I don't know, they're happy with that. The only thing is sometimes when you can pot yourself into trouble, can't you, Jesse, too?
You can, for sure. Like you see that now where lads will pot 5 or 6 balls and then next thing they're in a world of hurt.
Good shot, though.
Very nice double there by Jim.
But he hasn't really left much.
No. I suppose like the play here would be to if there's any problem balls, take them out or block up a little, maybe roll this down to the middle and block the middle with the red in the way and just leave the white up where it is.
I think that's what he's going for. Like,
yeah.
Well, he's probably trying to pot it, but
whether it's potting at any advantage to him, like
probably not. No, it's worked out. Oh, but it's gone too far, Jesse. And it's into a worse position now.
Yeah, can you see that one down on the right hand side? Don't think you can. The one in the middle is out of action for him. It's too thin a cut.
I don't know, can he see it, to be honest? It's very hard to tell. I don't think he can, though. No, he's going for the one in the middle.
What a pot. Very good pot.
That's a brilliant pot.
Fortunate now to leave the white touching the red or close to the red.
We'll just have another look at that shot.
Yeah,
look at that.
Very good pot.
Excellent there, so it was.
Very unlucky. I think he can sneak through to this one in the middle, can he?
Yeah, he can. He can.
Very hard to track down to that red, though.
Yeah, you're right. It was always going to be a problem. And he had to hit it harder or even maybe easier and just leave the gap from the top of the table.
2 yellows there blocking his path, coming inside it or else coming to the right side.
Yeah, he might have tried to, just leave it up there somewhere, but it's very hard, so it was. And as you said, with the pace of the table anyway, like he barely touched that and it came back down. The red isn't in the best of spots either, is it? Like
I'm just looking at your screen there, Kieran, and I don't think he can come off the cushion here. It's just too close to the yellow. He probably hit the yellow. Or he'll go very low.
No, you're right. Oh. No, it's a great chance for the two big.
For the boys.
Even at this early stage, I feel it's a chance they sort of need to take, or this frame anyway, maybe not this chance.
The hard ball there is the lower yellow to the middle, I'd say.
Yeah, well, they're straight away looking at that because they're trying to pot this one to the middle and then leave the yellow down to this pocket.
Yeah.
And it's a good idea, I think, actually. He could have got a bit better on it now. Could have got a lot better.
It's kind of a shot to nothing here. Like if he misses this, I'd probably leave that for now.
Yeah, I thinking the same.
He's going to give it a go anyways, but
I think the yellow's blocking. You just need to be careful. Yeah, the white coming back too, but I think it's okay. No, the way he's playing it, he's not going to go near the middle.
Yeah. Very steady pot. Almost, but it's a shot. Like he did snooker there, and it's a shot to nothing there. So I suppose clever play.
If he got it, the game was on.
The game was on. Yeah.
Come on, Terry.
Whereas now the lads are snookering into the ball, and the yellow is covering the pocket, so the chances are they'll be on again after this, unless the lads come out with some super shot.
You don't know, they could come close to this. It's Terry to play. Oh, and he's potted it. And the black is on, Jesse. The black is on.
Can he see it?
Yeah, you can see it.
Can he?
Yeah.
Oh, things, commentator, it's nice to meet you. I'm Sugar Kelly.
It's gone quiet now.
This is it.
What a shot!
No one pulls out a worldie. What a great shot. Wow. Very good shot off the cushion as well. Wow. You can't argue with that shot now. That was an excellent pot.
3-0, Jesse.
Yeah, 3-0.
The place gone mad. The place has gone mad.
The Kellys are all in it together, I think.
That's the Sugar Kelly, I think, that he called himself there, just letting us know that he's happy.
We'll give it a little minute break and we'll get the
singles
lined up next.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Jesse. Thanks. So we're underway in the singles, Jesse.
In the singles. So Darren here for the Clube lined up. And we have Paul Riley for the Village Inn. A nice pot there to the middle.
Darren goes for reds.
And we've Jerry McGrail ref in this one. So thanks to Jerry again. He's here all day helping us out run this show.
Jerry, a long time involved with the league as well, as far as I know.
He's a long time involved with the league. A very good player too, and he enjoys his pool, and he contributes a lot to Westport Pub Pool League and Singles League and to Mayo now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've actually seen him in Balmullet there not that long ago. A light coming in there, is there on the table?
I'll actually move that now.
So it's Paul Riley from the Village Inn that's playing Darren Madden. Thanks, Jesse.
It's a pity to be in playing pool on such a beautiful sunny day, but the last thing you want on a pool table is the sunshine. Very busy players here in the Country Lodge.
Yeah, it is actually. Very fine venue for this, have to say. Second time here, I was here 2 weeks ago as well, and nothing but impressed with how good it is.
I missed after missing that there, did he? Did you see that there, what happened with Aaron? Did he pot a yellow straight off the bat?
Not sure.
Or maybe he flicked off the red first.
Yeah, must have, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't spot that, no.
I think Ger was watching fairly well, and no one else said anything, so I think they're...
Okay, it must have been a legal shot. Tables are very fast again from Connacht Amusement. Brand new cloth, a brand new table, and I tell you, it's not easy to hold for that yellow, so he did well there.
It's a great shot.
Yeah,
bit of a chance again, so it is.
Yeah.
Has a unique queuing style, as you see there with his bridge hand.
Right, come on, ready boy, come on.
And I have to say, the lads battled through the semi-final, but they seem to be finding their feet today in the final.
Saving their best for when they're needed.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant shot.
Spot too. He'll have a double plant here now into the middle.
No, he can actually pot the bottom one, Jesse, I think. Yeah, he can pot the bottom one, then go for the top one after.
Oh, the camera is brilliant.
He's at a perfect angle. Now the only thing is, he's going a little bit away. You'll see here now, he's going away from the black.
Will he go bottom left, bottom right with the black if he pots this?
Well, you see, the white is going that way once he pots it. But he's not going to reach. He's not going to reach.
Ball
No.
in hand. It's a foul. Ball in hand.
God, he takes the balls before that so well. It's so surprising to see him do that.
Well, I suppose the base of the table caught him up there, really, like.
And he was just trying to not put as much distance between the cue ball and the black, I think. That's why that happened.
Darren has a few decisions to make here now. Like he put the white below the red and play the red after the yellow into the middle and push the yellow onto the cushion. He's staying to the top of the table though. Do you know?
Yeah.
If he put the white below the red and put the yellow up the table and put the red into the middle.
I gotcha, yeah. No, he's going to try and...
He's a steady enough player though, Darren. Like he's well used to this kind of arena. He enjoys his pool, like, and he's steady. He's level-headed. But 3-0 down puts a lot more pressure on you.
Yeah, it sure does. Now he's not too sure what he's going to plan and doing here.
He might pot.
I don't know. He's going to play safe, I'd say, because I don't think any of these go. That's not the worst shot, is it? Can you see it, Jesse? You could probably have a...
I think he can sneak through the middle. Yeah.
Can he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the white's gone up the table though.
Oh, it should come back down if he hits it fairly all right.
It's too far.
No, yeah.
Oh, he's actually gone so far he can see it again.
Yeah, he's a... It probably goes to both top pockets, you know. No. He needs to steady himself up a little there, maybe just. I'd imagine that's a snooker, but I'm not 100% sure.
He's on it. He's on it. He's on it.
Well, you could see it, but not enough to pot it, I'd say. So, Darren has these 4 reds out in the open. I think if he's playing this one, I'd be trying to screw back up, I think, rather than... Oh, he's played safe. Maybe tried to pot it, but it looks like he played safe. I don't think there's any way through to it at the moment.
Good job, Pete. Good job, Pete.
So Darren again at the table. He's this time I think he's the last few shots he's had had a safety in the back of his mind as he was taking the pots, but this time it's all out.
Roll this to the middle,
Yeah, it's all out.
He doesn't have to do a lot of the white either. He just rolls it in.
No.
No. He's straight in there now.
Yeah, that was the problem. He knew that if he missed it, this black was easily on. And it's in.
That's a
That's
steady
4-0
pot there by Paul Riley to go 4-0 up here in the final. I've seen them turn it around before, 4-0, but it's a big ask. Big ask.
It is. It's a lot to ask him.
Yeah, we've Seb versus Kevin here now, and you know, if anybody's going to do it, Seb is the man to do it. Was he Division 3 winner in Westport, Division 4 winner in Westport, so very
this year, yeah.
This year alone, so yeah, he's our runner-up, I think. I'll have to check the record books, but he's
there's so many leagues going on, it's hard to know who's won all of them.
Yeah.
So it's Kevin Tonra. Or Tonra, I think it might be a better way of putting it.
Yeah, and Seb to break.
Kevin didn't play in the doubles. So they have to win all 5 now to make this a game.
Yeah, you see if they can get one on the board.
Oh yeah, 1 or 2, and it does make an awful difference.
It flicks from being underdogs then to being
exactly.
You get down to 3-4, then all of a sudden it's pressure potting again. Like
we've all been in that lead and thrown it away. I'm sure at times.
We have.
I know I have anyway.
I'm happy. I'm happy. I think.
Yeah, I think you're one of them.
Oh, that's a poor break from Seb now to lose the white.
But even last year in
ball in hand
in our own league, in our quarter-final match against McGrath's, we were 9-5 up, first to 10, and we lost 10. We lost on a 3-game shootout. It went to 9-all. McGrath's won the final 4 frames.
Oh wow!
And would you believe it? The 4 players that lost the final 4 frames, including myself, hadn't lost 1 frame of pool between them all year before that. So it just shows how things can change.
It's just amazing. Like
that's an amazing stat like that. We hadn't between the 4 of us, none of us lost a singles game before the quarter-final.
So you were highly favourites.
And 9-5 up, and we were beating the 4 of us. It's amazing, like, what can happen.
I seen it over the years. We used to have a lot of battles with the Islander.
Yeah.
And like that 5-4, we might have been 4-1 up and losing 5-4. And it's tough going. That was Kevin there who played that shot. He's on reds, and Seb beside him then on yellows. And again, I have to remind people the 45 seconds isn't a long time. So you can see Seb trying to quickly gather his thoughts here, where to put this ball. Yeah, it's a very good pot to the middle there now. DJ Dave has the tunes on in the background.
He sure does, I have to say. He's very good.
He was actually at the Westport Marathon today, DJ,
as well.
for that.
Oh my God,
so
I thought
he's
he was
had a
running.
busy day. No.
He's down here in the Westport, in Westport that wasn't at it. So I'd forgotten
just a shout out to the Country Lodge as well for their sponsorship of this event, hosting it. I do work well with Mary Salmon there, and Angela and Pat as well, and this is our second year now in a row having it here. And I have to say that they put on a good show here, and they sponsor the food and they sponsor the DJ as well on top of that.
Oh,
and they often give raffle prizes as well towards the pub leagues. So a good night, and it's a good place to come out to, and a nice place to stay as well.
I think the last day you said something very interesting about it, is that you're in a place where you can't really leave when you're here, and it adds to the night, so it does.
It does, because all the teams wait around.
Yeah, when it's in a town, it's so easy to go away.
We used to have it in the mill times there regularly before it was taken over, and the Mariner now, and like that, teams would get a little breathing space.
Yeah, I was in it, and we would, yeah.
Whereas here, they'll go next door for a bite to eat and come back in again, so they're always there or thereabouts. He's left a half chance here. Again, it's a difficult one to track. He could roll this in, and he's given himself a shot to nothing then, really, with the red. Just it's all about the pace here.
Yeah, that's it. Sort of natural angle to come down. Oh, he's playing him.
He's kind of bouncing it in, is he?
Yeah, or raise the cue anyway. Yeah. Oh, very unlucky.
Very unlucky. I suppose that the risk is if you're coming down that fast on the table, that's the risk.
Yeah. Could have gone the other way as well. Could have just knocked it in over the pocket,
Good pot though. Now, in all fairness, not an easy one. It's a foul ball in hand as well.
He's knocked a yellow safe though. Now Seb.
Yeah, he might go up the rail here with this one, will he?
I don't know.
How's that yellow to the middle? Will it pot?
Yeah, it will, yeah.
Oh, and he might be able to flick it up the rail, so if it would have been a top.
I'm not sure because the yellow is a bit below. Could be on. Yeah, he's going to try what you're. He's going to try your shot.
It up towards the pocket.
Yeah. Be careful of this, that you don't hit it too hard. No, I didn't think the angle was there, Jesse, I have to say.
Well, he's a chance here to come down on the inside here, and the white has gone over.
You can see the one that middle as well, so he can, if he needs to. Oh yeah, I see the one you're on about, putting it down here to the bottom and bring the white over. But
go down to the middle first, like you said.
Yeah.
From my angle here, I didn't think he could see that, but...
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh. He's giving Kevin a great chance here now.
Yeah.
Just has to avoid the middle with the white. And it should naturally go up to the yellow.
Yeah, it should. That's it. Yeah, it should be very close to it.
He just wants to be careful here not to get tied behind the yellow. He's gone high.
He has a shot at it.
This is to win it.
Could be over very soon, Jesse.
Yeah, it's the first time now in history I think we've had a 5-0 for the Championship Cup. Oh, he's gone for the double.
No.
Very, very close. You can't get closer than that now.
Oh my God. How close? Just watch that again.
Very close.
Oh.
Wow. I'd say Seb will just snooker him here now again. Take this yellow off the rail.
I don't know if it's. I think if he tries it, might leave a little gap. It's tight, I'd say. I think he might have to play with a bit of topspin maybe rather than anything and come below it.
He is going below it, is he?
No. No, he just actually. Ooh.
Oh, but he's pushed that safe, you see, again.
Yeah, that was the problem with it.
Tricky little one here now to catch. Yeah.
So.
He's hit it and the white. Very unfortunate. It's a great shot there now.
Very unlucky. I don't know. What do you do? Yeah, that's one I wouldn't be moving, to be honest.
I'd probably be putting it down here, the one in the bottom pocket, and trying to flick it out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same shot.
Is he going to put a bit of top to try and get it?
Yeah, maybe. So you see, that ball was your snookering ball, really.
Yeah.
You know, that's the. Might end up having to leave a
Maybe
double.
like do the shot like if he rolls this into the middle and then he leaves the angle to push up the yellow on the rail. He's gone down the way though.
Yeah, I wouldn't, because he might
leave
an
an
angle
angle,
to. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone back the way again.
He's just not able to get control of the cue ball at the moment. He's going to have to leave a double if he wants to pot it, I think. That's the. Roll this into the middle, pot the other one in. Or else go for that to the top pocket, but I don't fancy it.
Oh no, that's a tricky ball now, especially if he knows if he misses, it's left it hanging for him. See, he's looking at trying to leave an angle to flick out the yellow, but I don't know will he be able to get an angle.
No, I think
he's kind of going up the table, is he?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Roll it awful easy, yeah.
He must have called it, yeah.
Yeah, he has a small bit.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, from my side here he has, yeah. It's actually a perfect angle, I think. Yeah,
can you knock it out?
Yeah, he can knock it out there. A bit of left, a bit of right hand side for him, and he'd pull it up. Oh, he's gone too much. That's adrenaline now, totally.
It's back to the double I was saying at the start.
Well, it's straight double into the bottom right.
That's all he has really now.
Yeah, he kind of has to go for it, really.
He sure does.
Is he going down the rail, Kieran?
He is. What a shot.
Oh, wow. Very, very good shot there by Seb. Wow.
What a shot that was.
That was under the pressure. Wow. Yeah, very. I don't think he's left an easy one here. A double again.
No, a double, yeah. Seb did very well there. God, he's.
What a pot on the yellow.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate with the black. I suppose the pressure was that. Like you said earlier, the easier ones sometimes are the harder ones.
Nope.
It depends on how. Not too bad. Didn't cut in.
It cuts in. It does cut in.
That's a lot thinner now from my angle here than the screen is showing.
I have a better angle of it here if you just.
Yeah.
Look at how thin it is.
Very thin now.
It looks a bit different on the other angle, doesn't it? It's there. Yes. Brilliant shot.
What a pot. That is a super pot there by Seb. Wow, and like we said earlier, sometimes the harder ones when you look to lose.
Yeah, that's it. I do find that. Like, it just depends on sometimes what's up there.
It's a pity that wasn't for 4-4, but we'll take 4-1.
They're back in it.
Yeah, you have Donald versus James Kelly now. Donald Hoban versus James Kelly, and I think it's James to break.
We'll soon see.
You know, and as the frames go on, like 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, anything can happen then.
That's it, yeah. You just don't know. Have to say, Kevin was a bit unlucky there now.
Very unlucky not to pot that into the middle, like.
Yeah.
And he played it at a nice pace too, you know, so it wasn't like he gave it every chance.
So.
Donald and James now.
So Donald Hoban and James Kelly.
James.
That sort of knocks the stuffing out of you a bit, doesn't it, when you had the chance to win it and the next thing you have to come to the table again.
It is, because the lads were already celebrating when they were looking at that back going into the middle. And that is tricky.
James, I think he was quite good on the doubles, wasn't he, James?
He was. Steady player, James.
He's ready to go anyway. It looks like it's his break, as he said.
Yeah, James to break here now.
They're well kitted out, the Village Inn team. Look well.
I have to say, we kind of started at that many years ago where we were asking teams to have the same colour shirt, and then we start saying, you know, put the name on it and the logo, and it's kind of grown from there, but it's definitely worth doing.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh, the yellow, or the white goes down. But again, there's quite a big cluster, isn't there?
There is, and a tight little pack there in the middle as well. It'll be not easy to navigate through all these.
No, I don't think it's going to be a quick frame now.
No. Is that yellow? Will that yellow pot to the middle if he's coming down the table, or is it tight? I think it'll just
That one,
pot.
is it?
So we'll be able to get the other one to the middle too. Yeah, so there's 2 balls potable. It's the third one that's the problem. The one in the cluster of reds there.
He's going to go down this way.
It's tricky really, Kieran, because there's no point in potting yourself in
No, that's what I
either,
was saying earlier. Yeah, sometimes you just have to pull back.
Yeah. Like he's developed the yellows there. Like he's not going to have a chance to develop them now, so I'd be looking at tying up something or.
Yeah. Because in fairness, the reds aren't in very good positions either. Like, not too bad.
Worked out right from
Yeah. Probably
he
happy.
likes to pot Donal, like, and he's a steady potter too. Like he can.
An attacking type player.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite a big cluster there, I'm afraid. You can see the trophies and everything that's sponsored by Connacht Amusements there in the background. Fair play to them.
Very nice trophies and medals there. I do have great fun with Seamus over there in Kelleher's.
Seamus is a good man, so he is.
He is. He's worked with us over the years, and I do have great crack with him. And he's always seems to be having a cup of tea, but he comes out for us when we call.
He does. I know him well from football circles too. The Mayo Football League deal with him as well. Donal's developing all his bad balls, so except there's those 2 now in the cluster. But they're there for James as well.
Do you know what I noticed here when you actually, I know you can't see it there live, but behind us there's lots of kids and families and young fellas looking around.
I can see that,
nephews and nieces, and it's great to see the future is bright.
Yeah, that they have the interest in the pool, and it means something to their family and everything to see them here playing. It's like, you go to a football match and see their fathers playing, and it's great to see the same at pool. So Donal looks like he's going to break out one of these yellows now. Which he has. Oh, it's not bad, because he's knocked a red.
Yeah, the red sneaking
well, that's right, yeah. See, amazing. When we're looking at the table, you think the red hasn't a hope of sneaking in. When you see it on the camera, which you're seeing at home, you can clearly see it goes. So sometimes it sounds like we're talking rubbish. Well, probably more than sometimes, but...
Yeah, I'd say there's plenty of rubbish being talked here tonight. But I have to say, on the angle of the camera, sometimes it often looks like it's not the angle isn't as great.
Yeah.
But when you actually look at it and stand up, the angle is
good shot.
The angle is a lot greater.
Yeah, exactly.
Like your side view camera there, Kieran, when you put it on to show, it just shows you a different angle altogether, and you realise just how tight these. Sometimes just how tight a thin cut in it would be like.
Yeah, like that black in the last frame. It didn't look like it was as thin as what it was, but it was like a really thin black, so it was. He's a very good potter, so he is James. Now, he's left the 3 in the middle for last.
Can he sneak the top one in?
No, I don't think so. Well, maybe.
Top one into the middle, but again, to develop it, that's the issue. Can he sneak that top one in?
No. I'd say if he was up the table a bit, he could, but look what the white is, right over the yellow.
And that's a difficult bridge shot too, like. He'd want a steady hand for that one now.
He seems to have one. He was just playing safe really there, so he was.
But has he opened the yellow to the middle now from?
I don't know. He hasn't left anything. We might just see it on this one. Oh yeah, that yellow will go, yeah. But he's probably too close to just go for it now.
It's tricky to bridge over that too now as well. He's going for the lower one, I think.
Unlucky.
Tricky shot now that. Again, hard to see will these go. I think the top one, it will go.
This one definitely goes, but I don't know about the one above it. Oh, it must do the way.
Must go. The black is an issue though, because I don't think he'll go in the rail.
No.
So he might be leaving himself a double for the black.
He's able to move up anyway, it looks like. It's happy enough, yeah. He's not gone far enough, though.
No. Yeah, we take it down in here on the inside of the 3 yellows.
That's what he's looking at. Yeah. So if he misses this, it's a great chance for the Club A to win them with the red lands, of course.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually not a bad idea. I was thinking of that in my own mind, that it might be a good shot. Because he hasn't really left-handed, has he? He wasn't looking with the red go, he was looking with any of the yellows go.
I suppose the one who could play the top yellow here and just roll the white thin and come down behind the 2 other yellows.
It's tough.
But a tricky shot, like. But if he keeps it to the left side of the table, he doesn't really have an option then for the red, you know.
Yeah. We'll see what he's...
Oh, he's going the other side, is he? Not sure where he's going.
Oh, the cue ball's gone.
That's actually fortunate enough too, because he's really blocked up the black there, but...
Yeah, if there's any chance of it going, it won't go now anyway. Now he could try and get back over this side of it, you know.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot, but it's worth going for, I think. Just rolling it in and try and get the white over near the middle pocket and leaving the black to the back.
Give yourself an angle to come down and just roll gently by it, like.
Yeah.
And you might have it in the top or the middle. So as long as he doesn't hit the black full plumb in the face, he should be okay. Yeah. Oh, he's just gone in behind, rolled in behind the yellow. Again, I'd say the pace of the table caught him again.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky.
It was a clever shot to come down below it, like you said, Kieran. So it's just unfortunate that he's gone too far. Fine margins.
Sure are. I think he'll hit it. Oh no. He got the wrong. He just put it beside an unintentional side, I suppose.
All in hand here now again. Can he pot that one in on the inside of the yellow?
Yeah, he can. You're saying the very inside one, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can if he wants, but a good shot there would be if you had the nerve just to roll over the pocket and leave the cue ball where the yellow is. Because I don't think there'd be any real out to get the black. He doesn't have to go for it now. That's the thing. Like he just.
True, yeah.
Well, it's quite good.
But he's a potter, like I said. He'd look to take these out.
I don't think that top yellow, the
second
top of the 2, does the second one out from the cushion. I don't think that goes.
The top one must go.
The inside one does.
The inside one, yeah. But he's
maybe this top one. I don't know. Oh no, it was that one. Yeah. He was always leading himself into a bit of trouble, I'm afraid.
I'd probably would you snooker him here now?
It's not that easy.
Would you go?
I don't know. I think I'd be
left and just roll up the top.
Yeah.
Leave the white up the cushion, but again,
no,
you're leaving yourself a difficult one.
It's a big cutback.
He's looking for it.
He's left himself with no option, I think, because that snooker is very, very hard. Yes. Oh,
wow. What a pot, but so unfortunate to go straight in off, like.
And that should see the end of that, you'd be thinking. Middle?
Yeah.
I'd roll it in the middle anyway.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, you can go anyway, so it's fairly simple, really. He's just watching the clock. Just be careful of our table here now, because we could get a...
First ever winners for Balavari, the Village Inn and the Castlebar Pool League champions 2025. Well done to the Village Inn, and commiserations to the Club A.
Thanks, Jesse, for your commentary. You have another job to go and do now, so well done to the Village Inn. First winners here tonight. That's a 5-1 win for the Village Inn. The next final, I think, is due around 9 o'clock. That's it. The winners of the Championship Cup final are the Village Inn. We'll have the presentation here in a minute or two, so we will.
So can we all put your hands together for him, the captain of the Club A?
It's the second time in 2 weeks that Jesse have been up here. Anyway, we'll start with Darren Madden, our vice captain.
Darren. Well done, Darren.
Greg Coba.
Greg. Well done, Greg.
Thank you very much. Sebby Doheny.
Seb. Well done, Seb.
Donald Hoban.
Well done, Donald.
And the Kerry man, Paul McBride. Well done, lads.
I love the socks, Paul.
We'll be back next year.
Your medal. And yourself.
Thanks very much.
And to Jim. Well done, Jim. First time finalist, Jim. Fair play, Chief of Guys. You did us proud in Westport. Not your night tonight. You came up against a very good team. So I'm going to ask the captain of the Village Inn to come up here and we'll present them with their medals. Can we have Noel up here? You just call out your team now. Alright?
Paul Colligan.
Well done, Paul.
Ray Callahan.
Well done, Ray.
Kevin Corner.
Well done, Kevin. Very good.
David Kelly.
Well done, David. Very good, David.
James Kelly.
Well done, James.
Paul Riley.
Well done, Paul.
Terry Kinney.
Terry. Well done, Terry.
And one more man to run up, Tony Conlon.
Well done, Tony. Very good.
I think Paul Colligan.
And we just put your hands together for Noel, his own medal here. Well done, Noel. Before you lift the Championship Cup final, before you lift the actual cup itself, we have the duty to award the man of the match, and no better man to win it but Paul. Well done, Paul. Very good. And he promises that he's going to fill it at the bar, guys. Well done, Paul. Without further ado, guys, put your hand together for the Village Inn, the champions 2025. Well done,
Thank you. Yeah.
Alright, we're going to ask for the captain, Noel, to say a few words. He promised me he's going to have he's a long speech wrote out already, so he wants to talk for a while. To Noel.
I just want to say a couple of words here.
You hold on to that, Jim.
Just to say for Raquel, the two lads there, we went to the wire, it was a good game. It could have gone anywhere, but we came out the best. And Club A, you're in hard luck, but thank you for playing us. Oh, well.
Well done, Village Inn, champions 2025.
So that brings it into the Championship Cup final. The Premier Cup final will take place, they say, around 9 o'clock, so it'll stay on this link, I'd imagine.
Maybe 20 minutes, half hour, so we'll invite them, come the teams back in here to the arena, and we'll give them.
And that one is the first to 10, a bit of a longer affair, so it will be between the Castle Inn and the halfway. So join us back here later on for the Premier Cup final. So we're all set here for the Premier Cup final between the Castle Inn and the Halfway. Joined by Ger McGrain on commentary. Very loud, Ger.
Thank you. Oh yeah, but it's loud, but it's brilliant. It's been a great day.
So you just had the Halfway come on to their walking song.
Last year's winners.
And the Castle Inn are due on next.
Castle Inn are due on. Who's your favourites?
Led by their captain Michael Golden, representing Castlebar. Can you put your hands together for the Castle Inn team?
Here comes the Castle Inn team.
Here we go.
Free from desire.
Shane Long's on fire.
I don't know if they're coming in at all. They must be waiting for a particular part of the song.
I think they're waiting for Jinxie to walk them in, are they? It's Mick.
Michael Golden is the captain.
He was a bit reluctant there.
Right guys, just a quick reminder. Your shot clock, 30 seconds, 15 seconds, then you'll get a timer. Each player can ask for one time extension per frame. Each one frame. The second thing is that the final will be 2 rounds. 3 doubles, 6 singles, then 3 doubles and 6 singles. And if it's a case where it's a 9-all tie, there'll be a 1 frame Scotch double decider. So can we ask, without further ado, can we have Sean and Jinx, Dan and Ryan to come in for the first doubles? Game on, guys.
So we're ready to go, so we are, Ger.
Halfway to break.
Yeah,
I think they won the leg.
Yeah, I wasn't watching, I was getting ready for it, but it looks like it is. So big parents straight away, so it is Jinx and Sean Conway and the 2 Feehans, Daniel and Ryan.
Yeah.
So Ryan Feehan to break. And he gets a red, I think, is it?
Yeah, red ball.
So Scotch doubles. So we'll explain the format of tonight. It's 3 doubles, 6 singles, then 3 more doubles and 6 singles.
Yeah.
A possible. So a possible 18 frames.
Yeah. And it won't be far off it, I wouldn't say.
You think it's going to be close?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
So the halfway pairing of Dan and Ryan, no talking at all. They just seem to be potting balls.
Potting balls.
It's a bit of a chance, Ger.
Yeah, just the one on the left side cushion there. But if that's the last ball.
Oh, it's not in. That's missing.
Long way off.
Ger, I don't know what you hear earlier when Castle Inn were playing Bornsroy. Were you reffing that final?
I was reffing it, yeah.
So what a finish from Jinx. The last ball to get on the black.
That is one of the best shots I've ever seen. I actually went up to congratulate him a while ago because I was watching it with my mouth open.
Oh, it was an unbelievable shot. I have to say, pity it wasn't on the camera, that I wasn't set up and I wasn't on the table, but I just speechless after it, I have to say. And it's a 45-second shot clock once again.
Yeah, extension just called.
Thanks to Dave McDonald for his nice comment there. Great show, lads. Fair play, Jesse, Kieran and all involved, watching from Central Parks. Great to be able to watch such a high-quality stream with knowledgeable lads on the commentary. I don't know about the knowledgeable lads, but...
I don't think he knows I'm here, Kieran.
That was before you came on, Ger. It's only got better now, so it has.
Dave, you enjoy Central Parks.
Dave played in the Westport League for a good few years, so yes.
Yeah.
The secretary of the Mayo Pool Association. So right, back to the action here. Lads on red. Are they going to go for the double, do you think?
The other red, the two tied together, I think one of them goes, does it?
Yeah, I do. The outside one definitely
The outside one, yeah.
Don't think the inside one. And this red over beside the yellow, I don't think goes to that middle pocket either.
No.
Or if it does, it's very, very tight.
It's the double to move the yellow out of the way, is it?
That was the idea. But I think that's exactly what he was thinking of trying to do. Sean's told Jinx, just pot it.
I'll take care of the rest. These lads don't need a shot clock.
And saying that he's down to 10 seconds. Oh, wow. Jinx, the way he's been playing lately.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it is actually.
Watched his final down in Ackle there.
Oh my God, he was so unlucky. Yeah.
So unlucky.
But it's not just the final, how well he played to get to the final. Like some of the people he put out before that and played. He's such a natural cueist.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Sean has missed that though. It was a tough shot because he
Yeah,
had to
put
try
a
and get
lot of
back.
action,
Yeah,
yeah.
but he had to try and get back for the other edge, you see.
There is a chance here now, I think.
Oh, it definitely is a chance, yeah. It's just, I suppose, the one over the middle, tiny bit awkward, but it's not really, because if you get anywhere up the top of the table, it goes fairly easy.
Yeah.
Cassidy looking to defend the title they won last year. I think they actually beat the halfway in the semi-final in Castlebar last year, because, yeah, they did.
I think they did.
Yeah.
I was working, so.
They did, yeah. I was there. So, and then, yeah, Castellan beat the Eris team, Chuck John Joes in the final, so. That's not bad, I think. I think he's overhit a little, but I think he's actually perfect because it's given him perfect angle to get across that side of the table. Ooh, it's a bit close to that yellow now. I don't know. I think he has to go for the one in the middle, does he?
Yes, absolutely, yeah. Can use the red just to hold the cue ball, maybe.
That's a good shot. Oh, just have to be careful. Yeah, it's okay. No, don't know what sort of angle he has on that yellow. Is he? Can he get off on the top cushion? Yeah, he could. Oh,
super shot.
That's perfect.
Just perfect.
Ooh, it's tight, Jar. We're sort of in the eye line there. We might just try and keep out of the way. It's tight.
I think it goes.
Huh?
I think it goes.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit
I'm
of
looking
side.
down the barrel of it, but I think it goes, yeah.
It did. Played that well, so he did. Good chance for 1-0.
Yeah. Easy drop in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. That's our first frame of the night.
First frame, 1-0 to the halfway.
Someone had to win the first one, but that's the way it's gone. So next up we have Aidan and, let me just try to remember, Aidan and Paddy Ward. Aidan Sheridan, Paddy Ward against Brendan Carroll and Ian Gibbons. Nearly ready to get going again. Just hear Sean Conway saying it's a long game yet. He's dead right there.
The long way to go. It's only one frame.
So who's to break?
Aidan to break here, I think, for the Castle Inn.
Are you waiting for someone? Oh, just waiting on his
We're
partner
waiting on
Paddy,
Paddy,
yeah. He's going to break anyway, it looks like. So we've Davis still watching. He's just said nothing wrong with Jeremy Gray's knowledge either. Long time since we used to play in Angler's Rest on our lunch break.
We were 16 or 17, I think.
A long time ago, about 15 years ago, yeah?
Maybe 27 years ago.
I was trying to be generous there, Jer.
I know you were, yeah, but the mirror doesn't lie.
Well, that's the good thing about the commentary we're doing.
Yeah.
There's no cameras on us. It's on everyone else out there, so it is. So we're ready to go. Aidan Sheridan, a big addition to the Castle Inn team. One of the most improved players, I have to say, in Mayo the last few years.
So
well,
I
maybe not
believe,
improved,
yeah.
but the amount of pool he's playing has helped him improve, I suppose. He's really given that a good belt, but I don't think he's got one. No, he hasn't.
Open table.
Just have another look and see. He gives him an awful belt, so he did, but nothing goes. And he actually got the cue ball right up and down the table there as well. He was very unlucky. So Brendan and Ian, uncle and nephew?
Yes, absolutely, yeah. And it's yellow ball in play. And a good chance here again.
It sure is. Ian arrived here for, I think, was it the semi-final from Aintree?
Yes.
He was over there.
Yeah.
He had just come in 5 minutes before he was about to play. He looks a bit more relaxed now than he did at that time.
Yeah, they got into knock at 3:30 or something like that.
Yeah, he must have gone.
I think they had a quiet couple of days away in Liverpool now. Nothing
too bad.
Nothing untoward.
You couldn't with a big final to play for maybe in
Absolutely,
Westport.
yeah.
You couldn't.
You need all your
go
faculties.
mad on, yeah. That's a little overhit from Brendan. But still in with a chance.
Don't think he won't be able to go for the yellow he intended.
No, I think it was the one in the middle, the right middle.
Yeah,
was
right
his idea.
middle. He's going left, I'd say.
Feel free to leave any comments you'd like in the comment section there. We'll try and read them out, or where you're watching this, or who you're supporting, or anything like that. It's just about getting up for that top. I don't think he's... I just heard Ian saying exactly what I was thinking. I don't know if I can get through. It's tight now, I have to say. But no, he's coming back, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's overhit it though. I hear a great shot and everything, but I do think he's just...
I think that last rub of the iron from Jesse on the table mightn't have helped that.
So it looks like Ian is going to try and cut this back in. It looks actually easier looking at the table. When you look at the screen, you can see how that it is quite difficult.
It's very thin. Yeah.
Oh, it's very good. What? Oh,
he's on it.
He's on it.
Absolutely, yeah.
He actually deserved. I think it was such a good shot.
Should go naturally onto the black from here.
It's a bit more of an angle than it looks. I don't know. Can he hold? If you look, if you have a look here, Ger. Yeah, I just heard Ian saying it's hard to hold it.
Are you telepathic, ladsy?
Yeah.
Are you telepathic?
No, maybe we just see the game the same way. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for us, but Anyway, he got the tap on the table there. He could actually, yeah,
He's missed it.
That could be a big shot. I think that black did go to the top pocket, and that's what he was trying to do, but it was a tough enough shot because he had to play it quite hard, and there was a bit of more of a cutback than it looked from where we were sitting. So now Paddy and Aidan have the game this frame at their mercy. I know they have a lot of ball on the table, but you definitely prefer to be on reds at this stage.
Nothing on a cushion. One maybe slightly tied up, but
yeah, but the yellow is so tied up too.
Yeah.
See Jesse giving the tap on the table. He's just played say. Oh, it's not the best of shots now, I'm afraid. But it's not the worst either. At least he sort of put it sort of safe. I see Ian is one that should he serve around to come off the cushion. Patricia Heaney saying come on the Castlelane. I think that's Stephen Jennings' partner. Stephen is one of the main reasons that this team is here. He's such a good player. And of course runs the Castlebar League. It's just like the other leagues in the counties have a very high standard.
Very high standard, very strong.
Yeah, fair play to Stephen. I have to say he's done it for many years, and as someone that both of us do it in our respective leagues or has a big part to play with it, we know how hard it is. The chap on the table is coming again. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's caught the black, and that suits the Castellan even more. Now, are they going to take away this red straight away? Back to the opposite pocket. I don't know.
Yeah, they're going for game, I think.
Yeah, I think it's the shot. Does that black fit past the red?
Yeah, it will, just off the jaw, I think, yeah.
Just wondering if they did miss. I'm sure these boys aren't thinking that way, though. Good shot. He's played that really well, actually. He's left a lovely angle to come back around for the one in the middle. They're going to try and clear these ones at the bottom first, I'd imagine. Should be able to swing around the yellow for the one in the open in the middle. And perfect. Really good shot, wasn't it?
It's perfect, yeah.
Now it's just
hard to see them not taking this out now.
It's just that one on the cushion a bit, but I'd say personally I'd be tempted probably to play for the top one first now, and then the one on the side rail, and then the one over the pocket where the black is. Well, it just depends on where this lands, I suppose, too. Oh, he's actually played it this way. Oh, I didn't really like that shot now, to be honest.
Not great.
I don't think I'd have played it like that. I'd have preferred now if he'd... But now he's still in good position, though. It's easy sitting here, Ger.
Very.
And you forget the speed of the table too, don't you? Like it's they are so quick.
They are rapid.
Yeah.
Absolutely rapid fast. In fairness to Brian and Connacht Amusement, he's never let us down. He's very, very good at what he does.
And then they also sponsored the trophies and medals, I think, as well. So big credit to them. Like it's, they really do, not just Westport Pool, but Mayo Pool, they're a big part of it. So Aidan's having to reroute. Oh, it's a great shot. That's a really good shot. He played that with a good bit of side, I have a feeling.
Drop in behind the other red.
Yeah. If you have to screw it, just be a little bit careful of the middle pocket. Don't expect him to go anywhere near it, but that's why he's played it a different way altogether. Tougher shot now than he would have liked. That was perfect from Aidan.
Perfect shot.
Come on! Yes!
The black hasn't gone yet. Still, you don't expect Paddy to miss it.
No, not at all. No.
And he doesn't. And it's 1-1 here.
1-1. It's going to be. It's going all the way to the wire. was my gut feeling at the start. I'm not changing my mind.
You think it's going to go like that? So next up, Richie and Brendan versus Mick and Coleman. Richie Needham and Brendan Chip Gibbons, as they call him.
Chip Gibbons, yeah, Brendan Gibbons.
Is he any relation to Ian or?
No.
No.
Well, I don't think so.
No, I wouldn't know anyway. I know he was off to play a match this evening. He wasn't here for the semi-final for Isle Needy, I think.
Yeah, Isle Needy GA. Yeah.
Richie to break. Richie, a good soccer player. I actually played against him once or twice. His Fatty Rovers, a really, really good player, so he was. Doesn't play anymore. But for Jerry, you might know this, but a really good soccer player, Richie.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. I was in secondary school with him.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, very good.
He's a Man United fan, you know.
I can't say anything, so am I.
Yeah. I still got on with him. I got on with you as well, you know.
For the sake of the game.
Absolutely.
So anyway, Coleman and Mick are looking like they're going to go Reds. Coleman to go first.
Reds in play.
Don't know if any of them go. It looks like just all he has the one to the top pocket, is it?
Yeah.
Unless that red, no, I don't think below the black goes anywhere. Great venue here, Ger, for this.
Oh, the lodge, Country Lodge in Ahagaur, yeah, they've been looking after us now for the last few years. Super venue.
Missed. Oh, I don't know, these yellows aren't that inviting now. But then again, it's only the yellow on the cushion and the one beside the red that's probably the real issues.
That's about it, yeah.
I haven't seen Brendan Gibbons play before now, I have to say.
Very good potter.
Yeah.
Very, very good potter, yeah. Great cue action.
Richie, who was probably I think he was awarded the man of the match, wasn't he, in the final of the
for his
Westport
clearance in the Westport
he won 4-4.
He did, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. But his last clearance was fairly spectacular.
It's good opening shot now, I have to say.
Extension called here.
So a bit of work to do.
Yeah, as you say, the yellow on the cushion and the tied up yellow.
I hear Richie saying he's just going to drop this in and leave the one on the cushion. He's just definitely realised the other yellow because the red does not go anywhere. It's very clear what the lads are thinking, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
They're quite loud.
Yeah. Sure, there's no need for whispering.
No, it's no harm either. It's good to be clear exactly what you're going to do.
Talk it out.
Yeah. Missed it though. So it's Coleman's shot, I think. Mick missed that last red to the top pocket.
Missed the last.
They're going for that one again first. They're going to try and take away the two at the top of the table first.
Yeah, absolutely, and work it out from there then. Yeah. Overran it a bit.
It actually worked out probably okay. Bit lucky he didn't land on top of the black. He hasn't much choice about which way he's got to go now,
No,
though.
not at all. It's a good pot. Good pot.
Very good pot, yeah. I think he can roll this one to the bottom pocket. The middle, I'd say you'd like to get rid of the middle one of the three, but he's probably going to go for the maybe the outside one.
Probably outside one.
Yeah, he's going for the outside one first.
Leave an angle.
He can maybe screw up. Just the top one of them three probably goes to the middle on its own.
Oh, that red
it does,
obviously goes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. If I'd looked at the screen, I would have seen it clearly. I was looking at the table itself, and it was hard to tell. So Mick is going to try and just run through past this. And looks like he's looking at leaving this bottom red, thinking about it, leaving it to this left-hand pocket, but I'm not sure. Can he sneak past that other red?
Not great.
He could, but that red doesn't go to the top pocket. I don't think anyway, but maybe it does. Coleman's having a good look at it though.
It has to.
It definitely is. The way they're looking now, it doesn't look like it does. I'm not too sure. Okay. Do you take on this to the left pocket? He's looking at the shot clock, so he is.
Yeah.
In fairness, it was a very difficult shot he was left with.
Absolutely, yeah. To hold that white ball up that side of the table.
And as he left the cue ball in the one place he probably didn't want to. Good chance to knock out this other one off either of these balls. This one's the middle or the other one. Brendan Gibbons down to play it straight away. You cannot be missing. Can't miss shots like that now.
No, you can't. But maybe Brendan didn't get a game earlier today. Might be a bit cold.
I think you'll just be trying to roll this in because the cue ball is going a bit away from the other red. That's all he could do, yeah. Perfect.
Well played, though.
He actually played it really well. Coleman checking if it goes to the top pocket, but Mick Golden is telling him just to screw it back for the black into the opposite corner. This red will be going to. Straight in, perfect.
Perfect.
Could not have played that any better. And you don't expect Mick Golden to miss this, and he doesn't.
Absolutely not.
And it's 2-1 after the doubles.
2-1. I believe I'm going doing a bit of refereeing now.
No problem, Ger.
I am delighted. I believe I could be handing you over to Ian Sheehy.
Maybe that could be possible if we can find him in a few minutes. Thanks, Ger, for your help.
Thank you.
in Sean and Ian and Sean the break.
So we're all set for the first of the singles. I'm joined by Ian Sheehy here on commentary now.
Thanks, Kieran. Thanks, and welcome to the lodge here in Aughergower. Great night so far. It's 2-1 to the Castle Inn in Castlebar. Look, it's a star-studded side here, Kieran. Two great teams. Ian is at the table and Ian is on yellows.
We can just have a look at the pairings there. So the games are Sean Conway against Ian Gibbons, Paddy Ward, Ryan Feehan, Stephen Jennings, Brendan Carroll, Michael Golden, Daniel Feehan. Oh, that's a big one.
Wow, that's a big one.
Aidan Sheridan, Des Ryan, and Porrick Golden and Richie Needham.
Yeah, and as you know, it's the first of 10 here. It'll be at least another 2 hours before this is over. But two good sides, and in fairness to them, they're probably the best two teams in Mayo, to be honest. Our own team, we lost 5-1 earlier, but we had chances. To be fair, it shouldn't be 5-1. And of course,
great shot there from me.
Eris lost as well. Was it 5-2 or 5-3? Yeah.
They had a double to make it 4-4.
And they had, yeah, that's right. And especially in the first of 5, Kieran, as you know.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, the weaker team or the lesser team has chances. But Ian here has a great chance. Pot this yellow in the middle pocket, and
it's tough enough cutting.
Yeah, it's a tight little cut, but you'll fancy him to get it all right. The only thing is the white is going away. It's going up towards the red.
Yeah, and the red and the black
area.
The red
and the black there, so. It's a little bit of. Now these tables are lethal. They're very fast.
You don't realise when you're watching.
They're very fast. Ian has hit that hard.
Too hard.
Slow.
Is it too hard?
Slow.
That yellow goes to the top pocket. But it's a tough shot.
Go to the top, and Ian is having a look at that. Very tough because you have to put top on the white
and then
to go up, and it's going to go into the red. It's going to go into the red so. But Ian is going for this.
No. Oh, it's in. I didn't think it was going to fall. Yeah.
I didn't think it was going myself, I have to admit.
No.
Tough cut, Kieran.
Yeah, it is. But where the black is, it's only about the pot, isn't it, really? You'd be thinking.
And Sean has at least one tricky red. Oh my lord.
I'm afraid he missed. He hit that yellow more or less on the way black, so he did. And it's a real let off there for Sean Conway. I
seen there, Kieran, last week down in in Barnatraw.
Yes.
I was watching it on stream, and it was great to see them winning after 39 years.
Yeah, it was great celebrations.
Yeah,
I
great
have to say.
celebrations, and James and Monaghan and James and Tommy Jock and all those boys. They're headers.
They sure are.
They had great celebrations. It's great to see, every different area.
Yeah, different teams winning. Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Like, at the end of the day, we're all Mayo people, and we're all gonna. Most of us will go to Killarney again in May.
Oh yeah.
And
be together then and try and win things for the county.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're all the one unit. Like, but there's probably no better Mayo player than this man at the table.
On his day, for sure.
Best,
yeah.
He's not going to Killarney this year, actually.
No.
It's a bad miss.
He's
It's a
played
bad
it sort of
miss.
safe-ish. I don't know what this cut.
No, he'll cut that. Ian will cut that. It actually looks easier looking at it here on the actual camera
rather than on the table.
live.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. He's got it.
Good shot. He's been great shot.
Deserved a bit of luck, so he did.
Yeah, he deserved the look. Yeah, it's 2-2.
And in it goes.
So
and it is
2-2.
2-2.
Yeah. It's not too often Sean Conway's beaten it, Kieran.
I'd like to say a big shout out to Rian Linnan, who did his communion today. That's the reason my brother can't be here. He was there at the communion. So well done to Rian today.
Well done to Rian, yeah. Where did he do it, Kieran?
In Bangors.
Oh, in Bangors. Well done to Rian. How old is he? How old is he, Kieran?
I'd say about 8, I suppose.
Lovely.
I actually don't know. I met him this morning. I met him this morning.
You don't know your own nephew?
No, he's not my nephew. No, he's not my nephew. I wouldn't be here if it was my nephew. It's my brother's girlfriend's nephew.
Right.
Yeah. But I met him this morning, and I asked him what he was doing, and he said, going to the pub.
Kitties.
I'm not too sure where they were going, but...
It's great.
So who's up next?
So Ryan Feehan is on here for Westford. Paddy Ward is on for Castlebar. And this will be a good match as well. There's all good frames here now. Sure, all these boys are... top of my head, Kieran, there's about 5 Mayo A players on this in this final.
Really? Yeah.
I mean, there's Ryan and Daniel for
yeah, that's right.
And Sean, Michael Golden, and Aidan Sheridan is going to be on it as well. So there's 5 Mayo A players.
That's amazing.
It's huge, obviously you have Jinxie, you have Paddy. I mean, Paddy's well capable of playing Mayo B for Mayo. Then you have Ian Gibbons.
Yeah, the quality is.
The quality is unreal. What I mean.
And that's why these two teams are here.
Yeah, exactly. And look, but fair play to Everest and Ackle as well, because without those teams, I mean, you couldn't have a competition.
No.
So and look, as I say, I watched a bit of the Everest match at the end, and they had chances, we had chances, so.
It's very close. It's very close,
especially the first of 5.
Yeah. So Ryan here at the table. Just a few awkward little balls at the top there.
Well, the one beside the yellow is awkward. Big shout out there to the boys down in Everest, Owen McGrath and Jeremy Barrett. I know they'll be watching, and oh my God.
I think that might have been Mint. I think that was Mint.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. Was a good shot now, I have to say.
Yeah,
Dermot on commentary last week.
Yeah, heard him. Dermot, of course, and as you said, massive congratulations to Dermot for making the Mayo
that's
A
right,
team. And Dermot always gives it everything for Eris and for Mayo. Anything he plays for, 100% Dermot gives everything. And great, the pool in Mayo, as you know, Kieran, it's massive. I mean, it's just...
It sure is, and getting bigger and better all the time.
As we know, it's not just Mayo people, it's all over the country that's talking about Mayo. That the pool is just expanding, I mean, I see it down in Ackle myself. Like, I mean,
Oh my God!
I mean-
Like you think of Ackle 10 years ago or
yeah,
5 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's unbelievable, the
Ackle
difference, yeah.
6-7 years ago compared to now.
Oh, it's,
You know.
it's
And
like
look, we're realistic people.
big shot here.
Try to move it.
I think he did. I'm not too sure now.
No.
Anna
no.
Scott, I think, is here. Is she? Is that?
Oh, Anna be somewhere.
She's saying great commentary, Ian.
Anna's down the road somewhere.
She was here, wasn't she?
Come on up, Anna. Natalie Jones is here, anyways.
Oh, yeah, Natalie as well. Yeah. Now Ryan has played a good shot. He's very smart here. So can Paddy see much here? I'd say you can see the outside of this one.
Yeah, you see the outside, but
yeah, but like
you're
Ryan
gonna
has
have to
nothing
leave
easy.
the white over on the right hand side
Yeah.
of the table.
That's what he's played for.
Yeah, a good shot, yeah. Good shot. He couldn't do anything else.
No,
here.
no, that's all he could do. Yeah, would have probably preferred if he got the white a bit closer to the cushion.
And
Like,
to be
but
fair, like Ryan can't really do much. He'll roll that red up to the top pocket, but
that's
like
does it cut? He seems to be looking at it.
well, does it? Well, it does cut, but you're going in
Yeah.
off balls here. The white could go anywhere here. Now, if it was me, you'd say something, but no.
I didn't want. Oh, I was thinking of Ian.
But actually, it's worked out.
Yeah, it has.
It has worked out.
As it does for you a lot of the
Yeah,
times.
it does for me. As I say to boys, when you play like I do, Kieran, you get a lot of luck a lot of times, but you have to ride the luck because when it doesn't happen, the boys are going to finish against
Yeah,
you. So
exactly.
that's how it is. Like,
I know, Ian, in fairness to yourself, I have to say you've improved an awful lot in the last year or two.
well, look.
People will be laughing, but like,
Well,
you have. You're
look,
really.
Kieran, I'm
But you're playing a lot.
I'm playing a lot.
Yeah.
I'm playing in Castlebar there all the time. I live in Castlebar. I play in Castlebar.
Good shot
Playing
from
Ryan's
Ryan.
place, and you know when you're playing against the likes of Ryan and Daniel and Mick Golden and Jinxie and these boys, David Ducey, all the time,
Yeah.
Noel Patton,
You have
Aidan
to.
Sheridan. You know you're going to improve, like.
Yeah. No,
So
just credit to you, I have to
and
say
Aaron
now. yeah.
Miles, you know you're going to improve all the time, like. Ducey as well, like you're going to improve.
Now, big shot for Ryan.
Yeah, I fancy Ryan to get this, to be honest. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. Great shot. But Ryan's a good player. Like,
Oh, he is
Kieran.
very
He's a good
good,
player. You don't get on an Ireland G team for nothing, like.
No, an Ireland team.
Yeah, exactly.
Anna Scott has said she'll be down after dinner in 10.
Oh, Jesus, Anna, you're still only having the dinner. The cows must be milking all night. And the roar's here already now, and it's 3-2 to the halfway.
It sure is. Frame for frame so far.
Yeah. Let's go. You can hear the roars going on in the background. Fian is getting excited. And by the way, just to let me tell you online now, the saying, get the fuck me in there. It was my saying. I'm going to copyright it all, so they'll have to pay me rights from now on because everybody in the county is saying it from now on.
It's a little bit of a.
Anyways, Jinx is on next, I think.
Yeah.
A little bit of uproar. Stuart Latimer here beside me. Stuart, what do you think?
Oh, it's all getting a little bit tasty now here, boys.
Don't forget it, okay?
That was a great finish by Ryan, to be fair. All they had to do was drop that last one in and he was on the block into either corner pocket or middle bag, so.
No problem.
Good player, isn't he?
Aye, savage.
It's two good teams, like, to be fair.
What's the score sitting as? What's the score just now?
3-2.
Jinxie with Brendan Carroll and Jinx to break.
Jinxie against Brendan Carroll here now. Jinxie to break.
So here we go.
To be fair, even though these lads are all friends, it's all getting a little bit tasty now.
Yeah.
It's all getting a little bit tasty.
Yeah. It's getting a little bit hot on the collar, but
A little bit of needle there in between frames, I have to say.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, these boys play with each other all the time. There's huge rivalry, as we all know, between Castlebar and Westport in any sport, be it football, pool, whatever. And it's no different here tonight again. And look,
it's just a heat of the moment things at the time.
heat of the moment.
We've all done it.
Yeah, we've all done it. Yeah.
Even me, believe it or not. I'm
Kieran,
usually fairly
no
calm,
way.
but it has happened.
No way. Well, Juicy must have inspired it all, if that's the case.
Well, it was teammates. So another comment there from Sarah Ryan. Best of luck to Island Eady, which is halfway. From all of Des Ryan's family watching here, watching from home. Great frame there. So Brendan takes yellows. So Brendan has a chance here on yellows already.
So Brendan is on yellows, and
he's okay. I think that yellow goes past the red.
Paid it back to the
I don't think he wants to come down that far, but
yellow won't go there, will it?
I'd say it might. Must be tight though.
Must be when he's going down to
yeah,
play.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. Yeah, it flew in. Oh, he'll
plant it.
Yeah, he has to. It's actually, this yellow is a bit...
Oh, it's a little bit down, which means the other yellow will probably go down.
It'll go on the cushion.
The thing is, if you roll it, because these tails are very fast.
It goes past it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't think that.
No, it's amazing the angle that you're watching, you can't see.
Do you know what, Kieran? I fancy Brendan to take this out. Actually, he's a perfect angle to get the white over. Yeah, perfect.
Another comment from Patricia Heaney. Good luck, Dad. From Corey, who's allowed up late to watch. Well done, Corey. Yeah. Oh, but Stephen mightn't be getting a shot here. If he can roll this in.
For Corey's sake, I hope he does. He's a good lad, Corey, and actually he was playing football today.
Was he?
Yeah, he was playing in Ballinrobe, I think.
Good.
His dad was telling me.
His dad was a very good footballer.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Anyone that's seen him play.
A very good footballer and a very good pool player. And as we know...
He's not going to get a shot here, though.
No. As we know, he does a lot for pool in
Castlebar.
Yeah. Loads of pool. Yeah, look. Westport it's a long way to go, but at the moment, the halfway have the advantage at the moment. What's that, Kieran? 4-1?
4-2.
4-2. It's 4-2 to the halfway at the moment.
So,
and
David,
this is a huge match coming up. Huge match. Michael Golden against Daniel Feehan. This is a massive match.
Who's up next, team?
Michael Golden and Daniel Feehan. Massive game. Massive frame because huge difference between 5-2 and 4-3. Massive frame. At the moment, I see, Kieran, there's 79 viewers there looking in.
Yeah, I'd say there's a few more. That's only unique viewers, but there's a few more probably watching in each of those.
Yeah.
David Ducey has said, Inchi, I'd never do such a thing. I think he's on about him doing something to me, and that's actually true. He wouldn't, I have to say.
Come on, Dave, for turning up today. I know he was
under pressure,
a bit short-staffed there with the kids and everything, and fair play to him, and fair play to all the Irish boys for coming up. Just a pity that they couldn't stay and make a night of it, and all the ACCA lads are still here. We're enjoying ourselves, and sure, look, Kieran, that's what the Mayos is all about, isn't it? It's the end of the year and enjoying yourself. You've won your town, you've won your league, and you're coming together, and it's a night out kind of as well.
Yeah, I know it is definitely, and credit to the man setting up the balls there. It's his idea to get this going eventually in 2014.
Without a doubt. And Jesse has huge respect in Mayo, for everything he does. As we know, there's a little bit of going on here at the moment, but look, that's just the two teams. That's
Anyway, we'll keep talking while we can, Ian,
yeah. We'll
and watch the action.
this will be a good game of pool.
So, they haven't broken at
No.
all. Is that a foul break? Just have another look here. No, three came up, yeah. It's okay.
They came up, yeah. They came up.
Ian just confirmed that they were one or two of the Castle Inn lads who were wondering the same thing.
Yeah.
Michael takes yellows. A big frame here, so it is for the Castle Inn.
Massive. I think they have to win this one actually, because huge difference, Kieran. 5-2, 4-3. I know 10 is a long race, but you cannot go 5-2 down against players of quality.
No, you can see the last frame, Ryan and
even
Brendan's
if they
finish.
have quality on their own team, you cannot go that far behind. You know yourself. I'm looking at this one. So Daniel is on yellows, yeah? Reds?
Daniel's on reds, yeah. Halfway on reds, yeah. They're not really that open still.
Who would you fancy here now, Kieran? As we speak. And the balls aren't great, to be honest.
No. The reds are probably linked better at the moment, but there's none.
Can Golden actually pot this yellow and go into them?
Could do.
Go into that red or go into the black?
Yeah, possibly, but
you don't need to go into the red, but I'm saying you definitely need to go into the black. Eventually.
Shot. I was thinking he's asked for an extension, so he has. 15-second extension. It's not much.
No, it's not. But I tell you what, and was it down in Erris last week, or
Wait,
did
no.
I seen it? No, where did I seen it?
At the Westport Finals.
The Westport Finals. Aye.
It's so much better to watch. Huh? Isn't it?
Way better. Way better.
I have to say one thing. You know, even me trying to do up graphics and everything, I have so little time to do it. Everything's just flying. It's so quick. But it's great for watching.
I think for watching.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Because I know. It's history and all that, but going back to world rules and.
Oh yeah.
I seen a frame at 40 minutes down in Holmes's.
I remember it, yeah.
And I mean that would never happen, obviously, with 45 seconds or a minute.
No, impossible, yeah. I actually think that was a minute a shot. That frame.
Was it?
Yeah. Rory Corrigan has just sent a message there. Shout out there to Niall Sweeney from Leitrim, who won the latest Challenger Series at the first event on the Ultimate. Wow, what a win.
Well done, Rory. Well done.
For Niall Sweeney. You know Niall?
Yeah, I know Niall. Well done, Niall.
That's a
and
big
well
win.
done also, Rory, on getting on the Mayo C team. We'll be looking forward to a few pints.
No, he's down. Rory's strictly down for the pool, I hear.
Juicy reckons that you're going buy-in. I don't know if that's true or not, but Juicy reckons you're buying all the drink anyways for the C team.
Are you on that team with him?
Oh, I have.
Is that Kieran McGinty's team, is it?
Yeah.
Who else on that team?
It's a pretty good team, actually. There's Rory, myself, Kieran, Conor McGrath.
Oh, God, yeah.
Walter Prendergast, Paul Neary, Kevin Tahar, Gerald Coyle, Cathal McLaughlin. I forget who else. There's probably one or two more. I think there's 11 of us, top of my head. But yeah, it's a good side. And look, all 4 teams going to Killarney in 2 months' time have a chance. So we're well represented. The B team is a very strong team. So good luck to all 4 teams. This is a little cagey game here now, and it's a huge match, a huge frame to be honest. Mick is on yellows. I suppose cut the one into the middle is the shot, and I don't know about that. Joined here now by Stuart Latimer. Stuart, welcome. You just have to. Well, what do you think, Stuart, so far?
It's a tight affair here. To be honest with you, it's all going to come down to who does what the 2 balls down here in that position.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. At the moment, Dan is favoured.
Yeah, Dan's got a way he can go here because his reds are sitting further out, so there is a finish.
Well, I just roll this in, roll the next one in the other.
Dan will go for the finish.
Yeah, I think it's on. Yeah. I was surprised the way Mick played that last shot. To be honest, I would have cut it in myself.
Yeah. But the way things are now, Dan can just roll up and along.
Well, you could even, Stuart, go up here, land up here with the white, and go anywhere. Like, yeah, that's what he's done. Yeah, he's perfect.
So
It's game over.
You can work away at these 3 reds up here, come back down to the red in the corner, and then the blacks are tapping basically. So, and Dan's that good.
Ah, yeah, this is over. This is 5-2 to Westport. And
Obviously, Dan,
it's
part of the European Championship on his side there for under 23. So this is an absolute. This is a proud possession for a man of his calibre.
looking at the screen there.
It looks difficult on the screen,
Doesn't it?
But look.
No, here, it's beautiful shot.
Run it through.
Beautiful shot. That's different gravy. Yeah, so that's going to be 5-2, Stuart.
That's a different class.
Yeah, that's class. That's class. It's 5-2. It's 5-2, and
Castle have it all.
Castle have it all to do, boy.
Who's up next?
There's a long way to go, Kieran, but I tell you what, it's an uphill battle for the Castle Inn.
Who's up next? Richie is Park Golden versus Richie.
Richie Needham and Park Golden. Richie Needham, of course, owns Unit 7 there in Castlebar.
Stuart had turned himself off there while he was commentating, so he couldn't be heard. So Dave McDonald has just told us there. I stepped out to take a phone call, and Eugene Patton said he won't give him the mic. No, it's how Stuart pressed the mute button. So his moment of fame, I'm afraid, has been
We might
quashed.
have to get him back. Big shout out to Dave McDonald there. We see him as well. Dave, of course, as we all know, does a lot of for pool in Mayo, and he's the Jimmy McGee of Mayo Pool. Really, he's the statistician. So a lot of mercy on Jimmy McGee, but Dave is the new Jimmy McGee.
Oh, it's actually Aidan Sheridan against Des Ryan now.
Aidan Sheridan, Des Ryan up now, 5-2. This is a game the Castle Inn have to win. There's no ifs or buts about it. The Castle Inn have to win this game.
So we're ready to go.
Long way to go, Kieran, though.
Sorry?
a long way to go.
Oh, yeah.
It's you know,
It sure is.
like it's a big lead, but there's huge talent in this team beside us as well. Like,
Yeah, this has to start here, but you'd feel.
yeah, they have to win this frame. This is a must-win frame. McGinty, do you want to do commentary?
Des is trying to take these out, so he is. So Danny Feehan Senior and Shannon Prendergast also on that C team, are they?
That's right, Shannon as well. Sorry, Shannon.
Rory said Wally will be buying all the drinks. Mayo Abbey's secret millionaire.
Oh, I don't know, Rory. I think you're the secret millionaire down Netta's. What I heard.
I don't know if it's any secret.
Anyways, we'll have a good drink down there anyways, Kieran. And Kieran, you should come down yourself. You're well fit to play.
I've never been out of Mayo.
You should come down to Killarney. Good crack and everything. And as I say, you do so much for pool in Erris between yourself, Jack, Ed, Owen as well, Colin as well. You know, so you know you should come down for the crack one. And
I know I will sometime. I will sometime.
Yeah.
I'll start playing a bit of pool and start practicing and try and get on a team.
You're well fit to play.
Next
You're
year,
well fit to play.
I just don't play enough. That's the problem.
Well, yeah.
Eugene has said, sure, can't wait for the karaoke later to sing Flower of Scotland. We definitely won't be giving them the mic for that, I'm afraid.
Well, just want to say as well, there, Kieran, Eugene Patton is getting married there next week.
Oh, he is.
So, want to wish himself and Phoebe, his wife-to-be, all the best, and hope they have a happy life together.
Very nice lad, Eugene, I have to say.
Eugene's a lovely guy and a good player too. Good player and solid player for us in Achill. And I think actually in the team events, what I heard tonight is rumours anyways. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that the Covey Qs are going to pick us. We're hoping that Eugene can be available because obviously he's getting married.
When will that? That's the 3rd of May, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, it has to be the playoffs have to be played by the 26th, and the final is the 3rd of May.
Oh, I didn't realise. Yeah, okay, I see.
So I just want to wish Eugene and Phoebe the best luck and life and happiness together. But going back to the pool now, Aidan has just snookered himself.
Yeah, and look what the yellows are too. Like they're
in
a nicer position, really. Dwayne Durkin has said that's a serious clearance. Conway is going to have to find another gear to swing at Castle's Way. I think more than Sean are going to have to. The whole lot of them are going to have to find another gear. Andy Lavelle, class stream as always. Thanks, Andy. Andy, a fellow Erris man, was here for the Westport finals.
Yeah,
it's actually a great shot.
Great shot.
That's a brilliant shot.
Yeah. And of course, Andy, as you just said there, a lovely lad, Andy, and a good pool player.
Yeah,
very good pool player.
He is. He probably didn't play for I'd say 10 or 15 years at all, and made a comeback late.
I was in the Q Club there one day, and his young lad was playing as well.
Right.
So
yeah.
So it's great, and fair play to the likes of Jack and all the boys, Eamon Brennan, all the boys that bring all their children and everything. And pool in Mayo is massive, be it underage or senior level. It's massive. And we wish the best of luck to the underage. I'm not sure when Navan starts.
The week before Easter, so next weekend.
Next weekend,
yeah, I think so.
So we wish all the Mayo teams going up to Navan next weekend the best of luck.
Eugene said thanks, Ian.
Oh well, Eugene, you're more than welcome. You can get me a pint the next time I see you.
Oh, he's gonna. be in a bit of trouble again, I think. Jack Kilban has sent in a message as well. Fair play, lads. Great setup. Thanks, Jack.
Yeah,
It's not the
great
setup.
innit?
It's not the setup. It's the people that make it. It's
yeah,
Ian. It's Ian.
it
It's
is.
Ian.
No, but you're right, Kieran. It is the people that make it. But you have to have the setup as well. But I mean, the likes of Jesse Kennedy, the likes of yourself, the likes of myself and Kieran McGinty down in Achill, the likes of Jinxie in Castlebar. Without people like that, it's not possible.
No, and these things don't mean as much either, so they don't.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
have to say, Ian, the amount of good things I heard about the Mayo Pool Championships this year, it's credit to you down there as well.
Yeah,
it was brilliant.
Well, but to be fair as well, Kieran, it wouldn't happen if we didn't have the facility, and the facility with Cathal McLaughlin is second to none.
Yeah,
I mean, you have it down in Belmullet as well in
the hotel,
the hotel, like in the Broadhaven. But with Cathal obviously plays the pool himself and everything.
He's a big help. Yeah,
it's a huge interest as well, and the facility is second to none down there. You have the hotel, you can have your food, you can go up to bed whenever you want to go up to bed, everything like that. Like, so it's massive, like, and without a doubt, and Achill Pool owes a huge thing to Cathal, because it was Cathal and Aidan Kilban. Big shout out to Aidan as well. It was Cathal and Aidan Kilban that set it all up again in Achill. He snookered, but it was those two that set it all up, and without them, I was gone away at the time.
Yeah.
Without them, there probably would be no pool.
It wouldn't be there now.
Yeah. So big shout out to the two boys. I know probably Aidan is watching.
Yeah, I do. I know Aidan as well myself.
And there's a competition in Achill next weekend. His young lad Jack has organised, and he's got 37 lads already.
Is that Jack there?
That's Jack Kilban. Yeah. That's Jack. Fair play to Jack. So Aidan is in a bit of trouble here.
Looks like he thinks he can see it. Maybe the side of it. Yeah. He's given Des a chance, though.
Yeah, Des should have actually snookered him, shouldn't he? Should have been you know what I mean? It should have been a snooker. I mean, he shouldn't have been able to hit anything there.
Still, Des is back in with a chance.
The only thing is, Kieran, the white is not going to travel down to. I mean.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah. It's
down sort of straight. Yeah, near the red, is it?
Onto the yellow, kind of as such.
Might come this side of it now. Not sure. No, it's actually worked. He's played it well.
A great shot.
Could not have played it better.
It's a great shot.
Paced the table and everything well off, so it is.
Can you roll this in, do you think, and hold?
Yeah, I think.
Or could you double it?
Yeah, no.
Or will he go?
That'll go in the middle. It'll actually go in the middle. Oh, well, look.
Yeah.
Just look at it here. He's played it really well.
A great shot. That's a great shot.
This really composed finish, so
that's
it is
6-2.
from Des. Oh, it's a long way back.
Long
First
way
to 10,
back.
I know,
Massive. but long way back.
One
now.
more singles and then back to the doubles. And we keep saying it's must-win frames, but
no. This is a frame now. In fairness, that you would be expecting Aidan to kind of win.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen.
No. No, it's 6-2.
And that's 6-2. Great finish there from Des Ryan. So now, next up we have Porrick Golden for the Castlelane against Richie and Edom. You can see there, the halfway have been runners up before in this in 2016. In their only ever final. This is the second time reaching the final. Now they have a chance to win it, and they're 4 frames away from victory. as we're at 6-2 here in this. So it looks like it's Richie to break. So Richie is broke and he's at the table. Ian is back here beside me.
So Richie need him against Park Golden.
Is he going for Reds, I think, yeah?
Richie played unreal pool as you were here
Westport
last
finals,
week.
yeah.
He didn't he? He played unreal.
I was brilliant, so he was, I have to
And
say.
you know what, Kieran? It was the underachievers that won it
I know where you're coming from.
For Westport that night, for the halfway that night against Jannies. To be fair, Jannies had massive chances.
Yeah, no, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, it could have gone anyway.
Yeah,
like,
it could have gone anyway. And like Richie won 4 out of 4, and Richie was one of those lads that won it for them because Ryan and
Daniel,
Daniel didn't
were both
perform
lost in the
that
singles.
night.
Yeah.
But that's what a team event is about.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Ryan and Daniel can't do it all the time.
No, they sure can't. But it's to have the other lads that can step up when needed.
Yeah, exactly. Like.
So it's been 4 frames in a row that they have to have won
and
now.
I mean,
it's a good shot again. Oh, he's a
I
bit
know,
unlucky.
I know we've said in the last 1 or 2 frames it's a huge frame, but I don't think there's a coming back at 7-2. I really don't. As good as the Castlin are, I just think
it's
at
an awful long way back.
7-2,
Yeah.
it's massive. It's massive with the players that Westport have as well.
Yeah. Another comment there from Eamon Dunleavy. Table was fantastic earlier. The pace of the court saved my bacon. Once or twice. Eamon Dunleavy.
Fair play to Eamon. He brought it to 4-all there tonight or today against the Village Inn, and fair play to the Village Inn. I want to congratulate the Village Inn.
Oh yeah.
For winning the Shield or
Championship Cup.
Their first time, and lovely bunch of lads. So they're the Kellys and all that. So fair play to them.
Porrick Golden now gets his first shot in this final. Didn't play in the doubles, Porrick.
No.
They're not very easy, are they?
Porrick's a good player. Like he plays Division 1, Kieran, in
Castlebar.
League.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I've seen him before.
Tomorrow, he was telling me.
Yeah.
There's a few Division 1 games on there tomorrow, I heard.
Is your singles league coming near an end?
Yeah, tomorrow night is the deadline. I see down in Erris there. I was down there myself on
Thursday
night or Wednesday night or Thursday night.
Yeah.
I see
David Ducey's
into the final.
Beat Paul Leary,
Yeah. So,
and plays the winner of Ed Holmes and Omega.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very competitive down there, I have to say as well.
Yeah.
David, I think going for 3 in a row.
Look, Dave, Ed, class players. Like, I mean, it's hard to beat them. Like, does Colin playing it? No.
Oh, that red doesn't sneak past, does it?
No. No. But I tell you, Kieran, it does go in the right middle. The red here.
Yeah.
But I mean, he can't hit that red.
No. He has to go this way,
Yeah.
Nothing else he could do, really. Like,
he finished. Park should finish this.
should, but it's a lot of pressure. David McDonald has said this is far from over. Even if it goes 7-2, it's game on. Ian doesn't agree with you, Dave. Dave is in Centre Perks today, watching this.
Dave is one of those guys that never say die. He's a warrior. But I'm a realistic in life, a realism, and if I was 7-2 down, I'd be hanging up the boots. And fair play to Dave as well. Dave McDonald make the A team, Mayo A team. So congratulations to Dave as well. And great achievements, Kieran, to make any team in Mayo.
It isn't easy.
As you know, with soccer and everything, it's not easy.
No. But it's great to see such interest for teams to have,
it's phenomenal. I mean,
so many Mayo teams going down.
We keep saying it again. The pool in Mayo has just come on in the last 10 years.
Yeah, it sure has. And to see another generation coming, thanks to the likes of Jack Coyle, is great.
Look, as you know yourself, John Neris, second to none. The underage there. When I went down there, I think it was last year, and I seen them in the Broadhaven. There must have been 40 youngsters.
Oh, we get nearly 100.
Crazy.
Yeah, 80 or 90.
Jeez, unbelievable.
When we do the underage champion of ours and that,
Unbelievable.
Yeah. It's that's up to under 18 level now, but it's still it's great, it's brilliant.
And I tell you, lads, a player to watch out for. He's only a little lad, he's only about 12 or whatever. Player to watch out for in the next 5 or 6 years, a young lad from ours. He's David Gallagher's son. I don't know his name, but he's a little lad.
The very youngest one, is it? Oren or
he's
Finn?
A blondy-haired lad.
Finn, would he be Finn, I'd say, yeah.
I tell you, he's the lad to watch out for. What I've seen of him.
David's probably watching now, so he'll be happy to hear that.
Yeah, well.
We've another comment there from David Dusey. Not over until the final black goes down. The pocket, Sheehy.
Well, you know all about that. You know all about that, Dusey.
Now it's back in with Richie's back at the table.
That's a good one, Dave. I didn't see that. Dave, I'm not on Mayo B because I'm not good enough.
I'd say you are, Ian.
Oh.
And he was nicely on the next one if he had potted, but what can Porrick do here? Is it possible to pot that and screw back across the other one? No. Can he pot in the middle and screw? Can he pot it and screw back over this way? He's going to try what I'm thinking.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
He's actually heard me here. I'd better be a bit quieter. I get done for coaching.
It's very close, isn't it, to it? To do that.
I think he has to try it. Anyway.
Well, I think he's done it.
Oh, it was on. The shot was on, but he's missed the pot.
That's
another big chance here now for.
You'll have to fancy
Richie from here, yeah.
Richie from here.
It's a lovely angle actually to come back around up for that other red.
Richie, of course, as I said, Unit 7.
Yeah.
Who I got my shoes from tonight.
They're very shiny, Ian.
Yeah, they're very. I got them from Richie, so thank you very much, Richie.
That's a perfect shot there from Richie. Now he has this black to make it 7-2.
Looks like it's going to go 7-2, and who would have thought this, Kieran?
Oh, nobody. I think everyone thought this would be very close.
No. This is a cricket score.
In it goes.
7-2.
At 7-2, so we'll have another break now, Ian, as we get ready for the next set of doubles.
Yeah, and Kieran, I'm going to go away. I think Jesse's going to come in again, or Des, one of the two, or
yeah, we'll get someone. So we'll see. And if you don't see anyone, come back over to me, right?
And I'll talk to you again, lads.
Sound. Thanks, Ian.
Yeah.
Right, guys, that's round one over. going to start off the second half. First to 10. Three Scotch doubles to start off with here. We have Aidan and Paddy, and we have Ryan and Dan, and it's Aidan and Paddy to break. 7-2 to the halfway, first to 10. Game on, guys.
So we're back now for the next session. I'm joined again by Ger McGrail. Ger is just back from refereeing duties.
Yeah, no dramas there. It was fine.
So we've Aidan and Paddy against Daniel and Ryan. A bit of a change on it. Last time it was Sean Conway and Stephen Jennings against them.
Yeah.
So Aidan to break once again, just like in this singles
Dry
game, a
break
massive
again,
break
yeah.
with nothing down. So Dan and Ryan have gone for yellows, is it?
Yeah, yellows. Broke out their problem ball straight away.
Oh yeah, they're really open, so they are. They're just deciding what way they're going to go about this. Trying to deal with the balls at the top of the table first, Ger, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he's got in. They're all there now.
They sure are. And a good chance to go 8-2. These two won't mess about either. Football Edits has said another good player is Scott Henderson, up and coming. Dave McDonald, Quality Stream, and two Mayo Pool legends on commentary. That was myself and Ian Early. Only jibing Ian, a great band from Mayo Pool. I think Ian knew well that you're only jibing Dave. I'm back with Ger now. Ger, you've had a lot of comments. It's great to see the comments coming in from lads watching. It adds to the stream as well, so it does. So these two are looking in pole position here to take this frame.
Absolutely, yeah.
If they go 8-2 up, it's going to be very hard to see this.
Absolutely, yeah.
Didn't stop, so it is.
I should add, never take my score predictions. I said it'd go to the wire. It still might, but
I doubt it. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, good shot again.
Super shot.
Still a little bit of work to do. Ryan is saying to go top first, and I think Daniel is agreeing with him. I think that's the right way to go about it. He's just saying, where do you want it? In fairness, two top quality players, these two lads.
Absolutely, yeah. He'll probably get that ball exactly where he wants.
Yeah, and he just needs to pull it back again, I think. Or he could leave it for the middle. Actually, I think that's what he's going to do, because a massive pocket with the red. Yeah. No, plays it back. Oh, no. Couldn't have played that any better. Brilliant shot, and what a clearance from the two lads. And we're going to be at 8-2 here.
8-2. On the hill.
Yeah. So up next, Ger, we have Brendan and Ian.
Brendan and Ian again, and Sean and Stephen.
At the moment, looks like we could have a lot earlier night than we were expecting.
I could make last orders in town yet.
You sure could, I'd say. So yeah, ready to go in frame 11. We mightn't even need the singles, sure.
Yeah, Yeah, it'll be a first.
Just been given some food here in front of us, Ger. If you're hungry, don't be afraid to eat.
I never ever was.
You've had a long day since 1:30 here today. Getting ready for all of this.
About that, yeah. Enjoyable day, though.
It is, yeah, I have to say. So Sean and Stephen. And it's in to break. Wallop of a break there from Ian. Just have another look at that break. He really hit them well, Swedish.
Little cluster there down the bottom left.
Yeah, other than that,
They're all there, yeah.
well, it depends.
I think the sign just
I
fell
think
down on
this shot might
Jinxie's
take
head.
more than 45 seconds. Just the sign fell down behind the lads, so. Brendan to play on Reds, I think. Brendan had some finish in his singles game.
Didn't he? Absolutely,
Oh,
yeah.
brilliant, so it was.
Brendan just makes it look effortless.
Yeah, he's a class player, class player. Doesn't really get the credit he deserves, I think, sometimes. He's just so good. Very nice lad, is what I have to say.
Very nice fella. He just doesn't shout about it, you know.
No,
He's-
that's it, yeah. Well, a quality player. So as you said, that little cluster up on the top is what's causing the issue, and
They've got more clustered.
yeah, exactly. Good way of putting it. And they're going to move that red off the cushion first, by the looks of it.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. I don't think he meant it, but what a shot.
No, I don't think so. A few more comments in. Damien Langan, great stream, guys. Damien, I know from Eris. He's someone that follows the pool all the time. David Ducey, to be fair to the halfway, have been very clinical. I have to say, David, you can't disagree with that, so you can't. Eamon Dunleavy. No, that's not true. He's not wrecking the place. A bit of an accident. So
That'll be good to watch back on, actually.
I missed it happening. So, can he see enough for this red? Can he see past the yellow? God, they've made a chance out of this out of nothing, but
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if that. It doesn't look like he can see enough of this red down here to go for it anyway. He's looking at off the top cushion for this red on the cushion. Yeah, he couldn't do much more, could he? No.
Look, the yellows are on now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say now. There are.
Just the one beside the black might not go. Can't see.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't go down to this bottom pocket. Definitely not. No. This could be halfway. It's first time ever winning the Mayo Pub Pool Championships.
Yeah, they were in the final last year.
No, they were beaten in the
Were they
semi-final
beaten
by
in semi-final?
these.
They were.
We, my own team beat them, I think, in
very good.
2016 in the final. That was the only time that they have reached the final so far. And a very different halfway team from what I remember.
Couple of additions, yeah.
Yeah. But a few of them are on. I remember Des Ryan, as far as I remember. I think Richie Needham. Can't remember who else now.
I think Ryan was on it.
Maybe, yeah, 2016 could have been, yeah.
Daniel would.
I suppose I didn't know them as much back then. So Daniel wasn't, no.
No, he wasn't, no. He was.
Oh. When things aren't going your way.
They're not going your way. There's no rub at the green there.
Just look at that. He hit this well. Now, in fairness, he was a little bit away from where he was. Well, he came very close to catching the one in the middle and then unlucky to catch the other one and going off.
It's just all about getting on the red to leave the straight black, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
and like even yeah, that's what I was going to say. The black goes in off that yellow very easily as well. In it goes, but he hasn't.
He's
got back nowhere he wanted
across,
to. Yeah.
Isn't he?
Yeah. It's a big shot now here. Ian just did not get into that at all. Brendan doesn't look that phased though. Sean Conway, in fairness, moved out of his eye line. Can he get back and over? Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
A brilliant shot there. We just look at it again on the screen. I'll try and make sure we don't miss Ian going for this black. He's down on it.
Got it.
Got it. It goes straight in. Straight in. Now it's very hard to see a way back.
Yeah, no. Very, very difficult. I actually lost the run on myself there. I thought that was it.
No, one more. I need it.
There's one. Yeah, there's one more.
So it's the final doubles now. We have Des and Richie playing Michael Golden and Coleman Kane, I'd say, is it? So ready to go. I think at this stage it doesn't matter. It's nearly impossible for them to come back and win.
I think so, yeah. I mean, it would be the mother of all comebacks.
Yeah, it's just like the halfway have such quality on their team. Like if it even does go into singles, one of them are bound to win. Like
absolutely, yeah. They have the experience as well. They're not going to.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. Over the last year, win the Westport League now twice in a row as well. You see. Michael Golden gets a red. A little bit messy because probably has to go yellows. No.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Just roll that one into the middle first.
Into the middle, yeah.
It's really only this yellow on the left-hand side of the table that's caused any big issue. And the one on the right, I suppose, on the cushion as well, though. Don't know if he played that too well and came down a little bit too much. Would you be tempted to take that one along the cushion now first?
Absolutely, yeah. You take this one on the cushion,
and
this one, and then to the other one on the cushion. Says someone that's not playing. There you go. Although on second glance the red might be in the way of that, but
it could be. But he had to play that one, I think, anyway, when he was on it so well. Still a good chance here if they can roll this into the middle.
Get on the one on the...
I'd say... Yeah, that's it, yeah. Roll over that one. Again, probably played it too well. That's twice Coleman has just run a little bit further than he wanted, but it's actually from cueing the ball too well, really.
You still imagine make it make this.
Now, what can he do here? It's a fairly thin cut, you know. It doesn't look as much on the table when you look at the screen there.
It is actually, yeah. I thought it was a lot more.
No, it's
cut.
Yeah, it's not.
Played
but he's played that really well.
Played it well.
That was a great shot. Brilliant. So, Michael's having a little laugh, and before he plays this, I played that well as well, didn't I?
Very well, just to keep that white there. Still a bit of work to do.
I think he can screw straight back. And he's looking for the black into the middle.
Middle, definitely, yeah.
He's saying he's perfect, but it's a lot easier for the left-handed player than a right-handed player.
Yeah.
You see Michael there cueing it down, and you know there's a big difference. Michael Golden calls the extension there.
Yeah. They needed it, I think, just to
see the difference, the reach.
Absolutely, yeah.
That Coleman has to have.
Played it well, though. Played it perfectly.
Yeah, I take it well. It's a little bit. Just needs to be careful of the cue ball, but I think it's safe enough. I think he's afraid of the red on the top cushion, the cue ball going off that. He's missed it.
He's missed. 210.
Yeah, God. Surprised there about that. So Des and Richie have a chance to...
I think what you said there, he was conscious of where that cue ball was going near that red on the bottom.
I know it would have been very, very unlucky for it to go in off it, but the way the knight's been going for the castle in, you wouldn't be surprised if it happened. Now, we have another comment there. Money to Burn podcast. He's watched a lot of these finals that I've streamed anyway over the last few years. Great coverage once again, lads. Watching from Wicklow. Some good players up in Mayo. There sure is. I think it's David Byrne, as far as I know, is his name. He has always see him commenting on the streams that I've done.
Fair play to him.
But it just shows that, like, you think this is just local, but there's people all over the place watching these. You know, they just subscribe. I think I must have like 200 subscribers to the channel, or 220, and you know, they just, I suppose they can get it. It just goes live and it comes up on their phone and they watch it. So now he's just,
it's a big shot.
Oh, he's over.
He really got into that.
I just hear Jez saying to Richie, I hit that too hard, didn't I?
Ever so slightly,
I think if the score was 9-7, he wouldn't be laughing or smiling.
No, definitely not.
No. I think Richie just has to try and play that. He has no choice, like, but to play that one.
Down the line.
I think he needs to play it easier. I think I'd have fancied if he just rolled it in. Once again, this is not as easy as it looks. I think Coleman will pot it all right, but
Richie missed that last one by a fair bit, actually.
can they prolong this a bit longer? It looks like they can. Yeah. In it goes.
Singles.
And it's 9-3. So we'll have they'll have to write out the singles anyway, so they will. Is it good to go?
Yeah.
You're on.
It's Daniel to break. And it's a dry break. Mick has opted for the reds there. Not everything is clear cut, so a lot to play.
So we've Dan at the table now.
Yeah.
Dan on yellows,
yeah.
So here we are, we're ready to go. Or I'm ready to go, sorry. The players are well on the way. I was just trying to get the graphics done up. See, Owen McGrath has commented there from DE Sports. Great stream and commentary, lads. Topcast as usual. Thanks, Owen. Owen, big reason why Pool and Erris is going so well. His venue down there in McGrath is brilliant for Pool, so it is.
Oh, very good.
Four Supreme winner tables down there and weekly flyers, and he runs the King of the Hill down there and everything, and it's
good.
credit to him, so it is.
There's one red very, very tied up
Yeah.
there.
Mick is looking at the shot clock there. In a funny way, the Castle Inn players now have nothing to lose.
Absolutely, no, just go for it.
Can that squeeze in? I don't know.
He played for it, it must.
Yeah, not sure now.
Do you use the shot clock on Erris?
No. Sometimes. In finals, yeah. We have tended to. This year we didn't. Wouldn't be as strict on it. It would be like a minute, take your shot if it came, you know. I don't know. We're just not haven't played it like this. That's a very good shot there from Mick.
Yeah.
So now, it's a little bit of a chance, isn't it? Like if we can.
Well, one good shot into the middle.
Can he get? Yeah, just to get on this next
get the
one.
right angle to come back.
I see 21 seconds. Jesse's letting him know. Oh,
he's not.
Can he cue? He might have to come down the way, you know. I don't know. I suppose he can get his hand on the table a bit more than what it looks like here in front of us. When you look at the screen, you can see he can actually
still a
get
long
a bit
distance
more near
to
it.
travel.
Oh, I know. I don't know if he maybe he has. Oh yeah, he can sort of get his hand on. Oh, the biggest problem he has now is the black. Even if he does pot this, I don't think it goes past that yellow. Maybe I'm wrong, but Doesn't look like
No,
it.
it doesn't.
Daniel Feehan sitting over there waiting for his chance. You can see him on your screen there, just beside the Connacht Amusement side. A big thanks again to Connacht Amusements for putting in the 2 tables here and for the sponsorship of the trophies and medals for tonight's finals. I seen Sean Coyne here there a while ago. He shook my hand. Fair play to Sean. And of course Brian Armstrong, isn't it?
Brian Armstrong, yeah. He's very good to us, in fairness to him.
Yeah, they do a great job.
Is this going around the house, is it?
Maybe. Nearly drops up in the top pocket, but it doesn't. Comment in from Isabel Langan. Very best of luck to both teams. Isabel, the current Eris under 18 champion of Eris at girls.
Good on her.
I don't know, does that yellow go past the red? It might go in off the cushion, off the red maybe. I'm sure that the halfway would like to just get this over as quick as possible.
The way he's played that now, it obviously does it?
Yeah, I don't know. He must think it does.
No, he's
actually played last turn. Not a bad thinking.
Tight.
Sometimes you forget that shot, don't you, Ger?
Yeah, absolutely. Tight on the cushion. Black doesn't go.
All he has is a possible shot at a double. Maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't think it's anything else is there. I think he was looking there to see where the cue ball would go. Good thinking there from Daniel.
There's only the double, that's all.
That's all he has, yeah. Oh, it's in! It's in! Oh! I was sure that was in coming down there. If it touched the yellow at all, it was in.
So unlucky.
Daniel wastes little time. Hasn't played that good a shot there though.
Oh, he still has to get on
I see
the
Mick
one.
Golden standing up again after that shot. The only thing is, if he does go for this one down at the bottom, it's probably the perfect angle to get up for the one on the top. So it could have worked out very well for him. Look at that, exactly.
Yeah.
It actually worked out. Couldn't have been better, really.
Yeah.
Hard to see Daniel missing these.
Can't see it. Wait for the roar. Wait for the roar.
And we're going to have a new Mayo Pub Pool champions are going to be the halfway from the Westport League. Well done to the halfway.
Done to the halfway.
So well done to the halfway. Thanks to Ger. Thanks for your commentary, Ger, and for your hospitality here tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We'll just get ready now for the presentation here, so we will. So you can stay with us if you'd like to watch it. You're on now. That's live now.
Right, guys, without further ado, we'll do the presentation of the Premier Cup 2025. So can I invite Michael Golden up here with the Castle Inn, the captain of the Castle Inn, Michael Golden, just to call out his team.
What we've done to improve the good mates are a good fucking team, proper good team.
Right, Mick.
What a way to be winning with that.
Jinxie. Jinx. Well done, boss. Paddy. Well done, Paddy. Coleman. Well done, Coleman. Cork. Well done, Cork.
Well done,
Aidan Sheridan. Aidan Sheridan.
On the toilet. Aidan. Well done, Aidan.
Thanks very much.
Sean Conway.
Yes. Yeah, and your own. Well done, Shawnee. And of course, to Mike and himself. Well done, Michael.
Well done, Nick.
What can I say about the Castle Inn guys? They're worthy winners of this. They've won it twice in the past. It's not easy to be runner-up to this, but can you all put your hands together for the Castle Inn for putting on a great final and a great semi? I'd like to call Des up here, Des Ryan, the captain of the halfway team. This is their first ever victory in the Mayo Cup final, so congrats, Des.
Stay in the Westport, Jesse.
Hey!
No, this is... Right, okay.
First thing I want to say is about the Castle Inn. We got to the finals last year, semi-finals last year, and played them, and I suppose we were dumbstruck and didn't give ourselves enough fucking pace that we could even match them, and they bet us out the fucking gate last year, because they were a fantastic pro team. And make no mistake about the banter and the tackle was good on here, but that's passion. No one fucking likes losing, I get that, that's everywhere. No one likes losing. That's not bad feeling, that's Jinxie showing all the boys their confidence, they love fucking winning, they hate fucking losing. I get it. This is our day. I said to the boys 2 weeks ago, we're in the county finals now. Someday we're going to hit form where we're all going to play to the best of our abilities. And tonight was that night. And I always knew if we all played to the best of our abilities, no one could fucking beat us. And we showed that tonight. We're a top class fucking pool team. So what's nearly as important is we're all good friends. I've been fucking 11 years playing for the halfway trying to win this. I'm beaten by these fellas so many fucking times. Those years I went off fuck this, but fine, it's another fucking sport. But we stuck with it, lads. We stuck with it. Ian, Brendan, shit, the new sign on the fucking expensive lad here, the fucking red hair, they're all the difference. But hey, I couldn't be prouder. I want to thank Marcy. This year we've got a B team together. We're trying to make halfway the most famous pool house in the whole of Mayo. We're struggling. Someday we'll be half as good as you guys. But listen, pool is going from strength to strength in Mayo. I said here 2 weeks ago, we have a huge debt of thanks to the lads that are organising, to Jesse, to all the lads who are involved in Mayo. Because, absolutely,
My friend, sir.
Thanks to the hotel for putting it on. Thanks to Mike and Ewan. Thanks to everyone. Because it's also important, lads, to tell you, these days of fucking darkness and fucking hopelessness is going on, and tell you, and all that shit around the world, that we get out of our houses, that we go and play pool, that we meet each other and have the crack and have the banter. So I love pool. I love the fact that we won this thing, and I'm now going to call my team out to accept their trophy. The evergreen Brendan Carroll.
Well done, Brendan. Fair play to you.
Brendan Gibbons.
Well done, Brendan. Good on you.
Ryan Keane.
Well done, Ryan.
Rich Myler.
Well done, Richie. Fair play to you.
Danny Flynn.
Well done, Dan.
Ian Gibbons.
Ian Gibbons, well done.
And then not here is Dave Riley. Yeah. And myself.
And yourself.
And, we have a kind of a member.
And Marty.
Are you even allowed to mention him, honey?
Oh yeah, but the future member.
Future.
Mayo ARB.
It's an honour to give the man of the match award to my great friend, assistant captain, put out a couple of amazing finishes, Brendan Carroll.
Well done, Brendan.
Oh, you're welcome.
Perfect. Without further ado, guys, the Cup and the 2025 winners, the halfway from Westport, champions of Mayo. And last but not least, to the lodge, all the girls there, and Pat and everybody in the lodge, thanks very much. To Brian Armstrong and Connacht Amusements and Sean who put the tables together, fair play. To Kieran on the camera and to DJ Dave over there and to all who helped out. Thanks very much, guys, and enjoy the rest of the night.
So that brings it into tonight's finals. Well done to the Village Inn from Kesselbar and to the halfway from here from Westport on winning their respective titles. It's great to see two new teams on the cup, halfway their first ever win, beaten in the 2016 final, but have now gone on to win the title for the first time after winning the Westport title here 2 weeks ago. And the Village Inn from Kesselbar, well done to the Mayor there, who were brilliant in their final as well, so they were. Well done to both teams. Thanks to Jesse for having us here tonight. Thanks to the Country Lodge for the brilliant venue. Thanks to Ian Sheehy, Jeremy McGrail and Jesse Kennedy and Stuart Latimer for trying to commentate for a minute. The rest of the lads for their help, and anyone else that's helped out tonight and over the last few weeks. So that brings it into the Mayo pub pool season for the year, and be great to see them back again from September, October when the season would kick off again in Erris, Achill, Kesselbar and Westport, the four leagues here in Mayo. Thanks to everyone for their comments during the night. It really makes the stream so much better when we have a few comments to read out, and just to have so many watching is great as well. So that's where we leave it from the Country Lodge Hotel. Well done once again to the Village Inn and to the halfway.